What happened to the
I'm
12:15
lazy,
start time?
and I am late. Yes.
Yeah, you son of a biscuit. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Merry
Yes,
Boxing
an
Day
exciting
to you
day.
all.
And hello,
Not there.
Grandstand Bettors, with your super chat. Thank you, guys. It's good to see you.
Up so early on a
Oh, it's too early. I want to
Boxing
go
Day
back to
morning.
bed.
I mean, all the way on the West Coast as well.
So, Ian, you excited to see this?
Yeah, I am. We've
Yeah.
talked about how this should be a good game. It looks like, obviously, as you'd expected, both teams looking pretty strong.
Yeah.
Man United just
looks
the
like
one change.
Aaron Wan-Bissaka is here.
I haven't actually seen anything. I just seen they made the one change. To be honest with you, I thought you'd have all the Man United notes typed down because I thought you'd been up since
studying
7 a.m. doing them.
Which way back? Quickly, Leicester got Schmeichel in goal, Fofana and Evans in front of him, Castagna on the left, Justin on the right, and Ndidi and Tielemans playing a CDM for them. Madison's at cam, Albrighton on the right, Barnes on the left, and Vardy through the middle. It's pretty much an expected lineup, I would say, isn't it?
Does Tielemans play strictly in defensive
more
holding
like
midfield?
an engine, isn't he? Once he gets going, he's just back and forth.
He's more of a box-to-box, isn't he? Yeah. He's a poor man's Scott McTominay.
And no one's quite sure what Man United are doing. They may be playing 3 at the back. They may be playing 4 at the back. BBC are currently reporting it's 4 at the back. Days in goal. Bayern Maguire in front of him. Shaw on the left and Lindelof on the right. We got McTominay and Fred in holding midfield. Fernandez at cam. Rashford on the left. James on the right. And Martial through the middle. James is all of a sudden playing football again. This is interesting, I think.
Well, Thomas, you can only say he must be impressing in training.
He must be in training.
Well, I would say it might be that Solskjaer's using it as a bit of a shop window. Say, come and look at this wonderful player we have. He is available.
Buy him, please.
January, just round the corner. Yes. Every goal he scores puts 10 million more on his price tag.
Grandstand Bettors have agreed that it's too early in the morning to be here, and Matthew Bowden says he's getting ready for the main event later. I can only assume he's talking about the Oxford United match, which will be following this one. Ian, are you excited for that?
Let's hope it goes ahead. League One games are dropping like flies. There are only 7 games left now after Blackpool and Rochdale went down earlier on today. So I'm not sure if that is I'm not sure if that one is COVID related or if it's weather. I haven't seen.
Well, I suppose we've got a couple minutes till this game actually kicks off. So really quickly, Ian, what are your views on having a little bit of a Christmas break for the Championship, League One and League Two? COVID Christmas break, sorry.
What in terms of us on the channel, or in terms
I want to
of
break all the time on the channel, but you won't give them to me. In terms of maybe the league needs a little bit of time to kind of reset because of the amount of games being cancelled all of a sudden.
It probably does, but I mean, does the schedule?
No, I mean, obviously it probably doesn't, but interested to hear your thought on that.
That's the trouble. It's just such a punishing schedule of 46 games that already championship sides especially fall behind because of international breaks, and there's some sides in League One that have that too. But it's always the case when sides have a lot of games postponed. It comes back to haunt them later on in the season usually. But this season is going to be it is getting a bit silly now with some of these sides where they're going
especially Oxford United, who seem to every time they win a game have the next game called off like clockwork.
Yeah, but it's not too. I mean, Oxford, yes, but we're not too bad in terms of the number of games we played compared to some sides now who've cancelled 3 games in a row, or some I think like Sunderland or like Hull aren't playing at all over this period, so they're going to have 3 or 4 games to catch up on at some point, which is going to be quite punishing for them. Oxford haven't had it's been the other sides that have called the games off. It hasn't been Oxford calling them off yet. Well, that might happen at some point down the line. You never know. Never know. We were all bloody. Oxfordshire's in a tier 4 now, so everybody's can't step out of your house without fear of.
On that note, Matt Bowden's just said that he had a ticket to the match and that he can't make it, and it'll be his first Boxing Day match he's going to miss in 30 years. Genuine commiserations for that, mate. That's rough. It's genuinely quite rough.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's a real shame. It's a real shame. I mean, and this we'll focus on the Man United Leicester game in just a sec. But final point in Oxford for now. Those fans really did make a big difference in the last three home games. Last two league home games against Hull and against Northampton, and I'm sure they would have had a big impact in today's game. And it's a shame that you've got to go back to a echoey, freezing cold Kassam, which I hope you're not going to get an Oxford versus Crewe scenario where Oxford had like 10 days off and then just.
Now, Ian, quick question for you, and this is the last thing before we start getting into the game. What's happening on your screen right now? Are you behind me? Are you with me? The players are just. So Schmeichel has pretty much reached the line now and is turning around on my screen. So I might be a couple seconds ahead of you, maybe, but only a couple at most. So I'll make sure to scream really loudly when a goal's scored and then cover my mouth and freeze.
You could always pause for like a second.
I prefer it this way. It annoys you. So this is our Grandstand Bettors featured match of the week. Ian, what have we gone with for this game?
Wow, you've gone for an absolute. Well, we've gone for goals, which seems to be the classic, very biased opinions and Grandstand Bettors collaborative bet. But we think, over 3 or over 2.5 was the goal line on this one. You would like to think that's going to come in. Man United score goals for fun away from home. Just beat Leicester 6-2. Leicester themselves, very dangerous side, got good attacking players. Notably, they've got a pretty decent centre forward, I think. I
had heard a rumor that Jamie Vardy came in with full discotheque equipment and has turned the changing room into a party. I'm worried.
I was hoping you were going to say like a gala.
Actually, everyone's in leather. It's a bit Berlin-esque.
Jeez, that sounds like one of your parties. But two sides that you would like to think aren't going to sit back and be defensive. They're going to go for it, want to win, and you'd like to expect, Man United can be a bit dozy at the back as well. So you're hoping that they might. With the
you need to shut up, all right? Put your Man United hat on. Put your Man United hat on and sit there.
I have actually put a couple of quid on your score prediction and my score prediction. So your score prediction, Thomas's score prediction was Leicester 3, Man United 5, which I got 150 to 1. And my score prediction was Leicester 2, Man United 4, which I got at 40 to 1. So obviously I'm hoping, I don't actually mind that Tom gets 3 points.
You'll get 140 quid.
And in our predictions league, because I will win quite nice amount of money. Hello to my brother. Hello, Robert. I can see you're in the comments.
Vardy first goal. Obviously, Man United are away from home, so they have to concede first. So let's hope he scores that really quickly. Grandstand Bettors, pipe down with your American crap, all right? Is quid real money? Don't start with this. Don't start with this today.
Is it? Sorry. US.
Bucks.
What do they have there?
Bucks. That's $8.
Ah. I'm not sure if it's pesos or not.
Soon Mexico will invade and they'll have taken over and it'll be a thing. They'll only trade in pesos. Now, what are you drinking as you watch the game today?
Well, I'm not drinking alcohol at the moment. I've started with our sponsor for the game, which is Red Bull.
Is that our sponsor for the game?
It's our sponsor for the game because of it reminds me of the side that knocked Man United out of the Champions League.
And the match has finally started, so I can stop listening to your just abusive comments. Abusive.
Right. Bruno's just got us underway. We're live from the King Power
We are at
Stadium.
the King Power Stadium. I am in the rafters right now, as is Ian. Obviously, we're socially distanced, hence this video stream.
I don't think I've ever actually been to Leicester in my life. I've never been.
I don't think I've ever been to the city of Leicester.
No, I was to say I don't think I have either. So I've certainly never been to either King Power or when it was Filbert
Street. When was that? That must have been over 10 years ago.
Uh, I think when they were, I think it's early to mid 2000s they moved to the King Power Stadium, or whatever it's called now. And when they were first in the Premier League under like O'Neill, they were at Filbert Street then.
I do think Man United might be playing a back four. Go on, Martial. Go on. Nope.
Oily analysis.
Lindelof was really pushed up on the right-hand side of the pitch then. Oh! Oh! Well.
Yeah, Tom, can you pause it for 2 seconds so we're on the same fucking even keel here? I literally just headed over the bar now. I'm on 1 minute 15.
I don't have the ability to pause. How has he missed that header, Ian? How has he missed that header?
Let me go.
Anyone else watching this? Rashford is 5 yards out, unmarked, doesn't even have to jump, and he's just missed the header. That is... Oh.
What's your time set?
Doesn't even have a time on it, mate. It literally does not have a time on it. It just says currently playing Leicester City versus Man United. It's on the...
What are you watching it on?
Xbox. My computer could not possibly handle the processing power of this and the match at the same time. I've got 3 applications running just to live stream.
Jonathan Herriff, Oxford versus Leicester. I wish. I'm afraid Leicester have got to come up a couple of notches to get to our level.
Well, United started this game then quite nicely. Dan James is throwing himself about the pitch, which is, I suppose, good.
Here's the first sign for Leicester to show their teeth.
Ooh.
Fucking hell.
Do you see that? You just seen that?
I think we might be on the same time now. There's 2 options I have on the iPad to watch it on: standard view or enhanced, and I think enhanced might be
too slow.
It was the slower one. I put it onto standard now, and I think.
Vardy's done pretty well there to get his boot in front of Bailly's head, but he has gotten.
I actually thought when I first saw it, I thought the Bailly had headed it over the bar. Didn't realise Vardy had got a touch.
Jack Ward, is this going to be a regular thing? We'd like it to be more regular, that's for sure. But it generally has to do with work considerations.
Tom, even though I could look this up for myself, but Tom has hidden the secrets from me about the live stream, and I would actually like to live stream more Oxford games going forward, because I think now that they're pretty much going to be on i5 till the day we die.
Till the end of time.
It's I think that would be quite an interesting thing to do, and but we will see. It's about I'd say if you'd like it, yes, but you need to kind of tell Thomas to teach me the
or
teach me the way.
Just keep telling us you want us to live stream, and then I'll do it with you.
You fucking bollocks!
What are you? I'm the one who keeps trying to get involved with the Oxford videos.
Yeah, but are you come on, are you going to pay for all these Oxford games?
I don't know. Are the general public going to pay us to watch it? If Grandstand bettors want to come on and super chat with us the whole time, I'm down.
Yeah. Don't tempt.
On that note, we do have super chats. If you guys want to, donate a little bit to our way, it'll maybe pay for, I don't know, Christmas presents or something. I don't know. What do we get? Christmas presents? That thing?
I think we're all look for things to try and improve very biased opinions as a viewing spectacle, Thomas. So we're not so in terms of cameras and audio.
I do need a new mic. There's no debate about that. These are not that efficient,
especially with your tendency to shriek.
I don't know if we want a better mic with my tendency to shriek. Maybe we want something that.
No, but if you have a better mic, you're normally not as close to the mic.
So get a little, what are they called? Snowball mic.
Yes. They were good, but
you snapped yours, didn't you?
Yeah, it was fiddly little cable at the back, and I actually just snapped it, and I bought a replacement, and it didn't work, so I still got it.
It's extremely frustrating.
Yeah,
this match is already quite bitty, isn't it?
It is a bit.
Oh, that is a terrible effort from Martial.
When it's sat up there, though, you've got to shoot there, haven't you? When you have that little...
It looks so lackadaisical. He barely even hits it hard. It's just like, well, I tried. Nothing happened.
It's difficult. It's like generally Premier League players make the game look quite easy, but it just shows you like how when they mess something up, it's harder than it looks.
Yes, Matt, you're ranking grandstand bettors. With a new mic, Man United will play better. I mean, we're still not in the realms of High Wycombe.
What do you mean play better? They're title contenders. Well, they'll go 2 points behind Liverpool if they win this, don't they?
But then Liverpool play later on, don't they?
Yeah, but Liverpool bound to lose.
Because they never win, right?
They're playing Big Sam's West Bromwich Albion.
I like how Big Sam came out and he's like, Arsenal are in a relegation battle. I'm like, of course you would say that. You've been doing battle with Arsenal for 20 years now. You would like nothing more than to ruin their day every day.
It's an easy thing to just kick the lumps out of Arsenal at the moment, though, isn't it? And say these things. I mean, at the moment, yes, they are, but it's. I mean, at the moment you say if they're still there in that position in February, then you start to put the power stations on.
And if Sheffield United ever managed to win a football match, right now there's something.
Jonathan Herriff, I think you've confused the word promotion with relegation.
Where are High Wycombe now? Are they above or below Sheffield Wednesday?
They are. I think they're still in the relegation. So Jonathan Herriff, you can obviously chip in and tell us where they actually are, because I'm massively guessing.
I think that they're at 23rd.
They've been doing all right. They've been picking up. They've been hard to beat and picking up points, and they're still got a more than decent chance of staying up, which is what you'd expect. What you would realistically expect.
The promoted sides are all kind of doing. Oh my god!
Oh my lord!
What a tackle from Eric Bailly!
Oh, good defended. I'm telling you, who is this clown in goal? Who is this fucking clown in goal for Man United?
He's our Kepa. He's our version of Kepa, okay?
He is.
Oh my god! Are you watching this?
I am.
Oh, that was a terrible pass. That's.
Oh my lord!
Why didn't he just shoot?
He just didn't want to shoot again, did he? Because he had that one that rolled down his leg.
Jeez.
He didn't want to shoot again.
Jonathan Hurst says that they may or may not be lost.
Oh my word! This is onside, isn't it? Oh, he's
Christ!
Oh look! Come on, that's got to be miles offside, and everybody stopped.
Yeah, he's off. But still, why do teams play high lines against Jamie Vardy? I'll never understand it. Like, genuinely, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Oh, yeah, well done, De Gea. Oh my god. What are you arguing about? It was a terrible touch. Oh, that's an awful. Oh my god. Sorry, I've just lived that.
Oh my, poor De Gea. Yeah, pretend you're injured.
Don't worry, the hamstring injury is coming again.
Wait, my brother's just wrote something in.
The problem is we've already discussed this once.
Oh yeah, we did. I thought I misread it. I thought you said there was 6 called off in the championship.
Yeah, to recap, Brother Alan.
What? There's 6 in.
We did have a discussion about whether they should have a little bit of a Christmas break, and it really has more to do with can you actually end up fitting the games in, or are a lot of teams going to have to play 3 matches a week for 2 weeks to make up for it? I think in general we'd be okay with it though, weren't we, Mr. Allen?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 5 games off in League One.
5 now.
I think there's 7 games being played. Yeah, my brother put 6 down here, but I think there's 5. But he might know more than me. I don't know if I'd be happy with it. I guess you'd have to do it. You'd have to do it maybe in the way the Premier League did it, with like half the teams taking a week off 1 week.
Yeah, I think as long as it was the same for everybody and it didn't disproportionately affect like one team some horrendous amount, I think you'd be for it, wouldn't you?
Tom, you know, regardless of how fair they made it,
that is a good point. That is a good point. Specifically attacking just them.
we would be the ones with the short straw.
You've already missed enough games, though, haven't you?
Yeah, we've kind of caught up.
Yeah,
there, haven't we? I mean, we missed. Bristol Rovers is the only outstanding one now. We unfortunately we had our replayed games against. I won't even mention them.
What happened against Swindon again? Remind me. There's a game that was played there. Team plays in red.
I watched 80 minutes of the match and then my feed cut out, so I'm going to assume it's 1-0.
So it's the best way to think about it.
Yeah.
I am genuinely really hopeful that there's no like national lockdown and professional sports are cancelled, though, because I don't think I can sit through another lockdown if there being nothing on television for a month or 3 or whatever it is.
I think that's been pretty. I don't know. I think they seem pretty hesitant to call off sport in general now, don't they? Because they seem to now it's back, and the football clubs kind of know how to sort of stay in the bubble and run it and do testing. I think they're just happy to just sort of like leave them go in.
Have you seen Jonathan Harris asked us if our preseason predictions for Oxford are still accurate?
Absolutely.
Definitely coming second.
We're gonna rip this league up second.
No question.
You wait till we're on a 20-game winning streak.
Come second in the league.
But in truth, Jonathan, I would say, and I'm going to say, by a smidge, we may have just overestimated where Oxford were going to be.
By a smidge. Only by 1 or 2.
May have just overestimated. But put it this way, I would at this present moment in time, I would bite your hand off for a mid-table finish.
Yeah.
Although I'm not really too worried about going down at the moment. I think Oxford are starting to play a bit better.
The Oxford are like the epitome of a team that's too good to go down. They just literally need to get a couple points on the board and it'll look better. The bottom of the table, the only bad part for Oxford right now is the fact that as they put points on the board, everyone around them did the same thing. But they've done well. And apparently Brannigan is back.
Yeah. Yes, that's great news. I mean, we'll get to that a bit later on. Even talked he might be in the matchday squad today, which is awesome. But who was did you see Shrewsbury beat Doncaster in the week as well?
The league is nuts.
Another 1-0 win.
Absolutely nuts.
They've been flying. Yeah, it is pretty tight. Yeah. I mean, I'd say the way they've been competing against the top sides at the top. The recent games they've had have been very competitive against all the top sides. So I wouldn't say there's too much to worry about. Just got to start winning games.
Now, to those of you who are watching, please let us know what the quality of this stream is like, if the sound is good, etc., so that we can get better at it every time. Because YouTube has told me 3 different times that the connection is only good, not excellent. So let us know what it looks like on your end. Hopefully it looks excellent, but you know.
Of course it looks excellent.
With that ornament behind your head, Ian, I still keep thinking something's growing out of the back of you. Why aren't you wearing your Man United hat, by the way? Don't lie.
I don't have a Man United hat. That was one I. Well, yes, the picture was one that I saw in Sports Direct and put on my head and bullied Alex into taking a picture.
Ian, I think we are in the middle of a pandemic where disease can be spread just by touching things, and I cannot believe you would pick up a piece of retail merchandise, put it on, take a picture of yourself in it, and then not buy the product.
Well, I that does sound pretty bad, doesn't it? But I won't mention it.
And that's now a lawsuit.
Thank you, Jonathan.
You guys.
Thank you, Robert.
Genuinely very much appreciate that.
Very biasedly appreciated.
Oh, Jonathan. Hey, babe.
Oh, my lord.
That's quite...
You're watching a different stream?
So this game has gotten really bitty in the middle of the park, it feels like.
Yeah, it's not really settled down too much. Although that one
really did.
Rashford does take.
Yeah, Lenny.
That's harsh. Rashford does seem to take 3 or 4 chances for he sticks one away.
He's definitely not the most clinical striker, but He does seem to. He's one of those strikers that scores a fair amount of goals and does seem to have it in him to hit just an absolute worldie, like that one against Liverpool a couple of years ago, where he like back heels it in midair into the goal.
Yeah, but they're the kind of instinctive finishes, aren't they? Where he's not thinking about it. When he's not always the best when he's like got time to think or he's clean through and.
Yeah, you wish he just in one touch had to do it all with with the defender on his back.
So, would you not have started Cavani in this game?
I would have, but I'm not the greatness that is Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, who is at the wheel and running this for us.
I mean, let's be fair. I mean, Man United did win the last game 6-2, so it is a little bit. You don't really necessarily want to tinker with that too much unless you have to.
James just keeps losing the ball. He cannot hold anyone off in the Premier League. Put him back in the Championship. No, I think I definitely would have started Cavani in this, but I mean, Martial outside of his shooting hasn't looked bad. Beating 5 guys on a run was pretty attractive.
Good. And and obviously when you got he can come on for like 20. He's proved he can still come onto a game late and make a big difference. So.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not gonna.
Just such a different. I mean, like I don't know. But just when you've got him, it just seems weird in a way that when you've got a striker that he looks such a cut above.
He looks like a world-class player
in terms of just his. Yeah, and it just seems weird that you see that and then you don't play him like every week.
I mean, you're preaching to the choir. I have literally no clue what Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is doing at any one moment. I don't think he does most of the time.
It's almost like a little bit of a reluctance to play the signed
player. It feels like every time they buy someone, the first thing he does is not let them into the team. Some a really old school thing of like you've got to earn the shirt on your back at this club.
Well, possibly, but more like maybe just like I don't want this player, so I'm not going to play him.
He loved Igalo. What are you talking about? Igalo's played so much for Man United, so much.
I still think he could do it.
I think he could do a job. He thought he was really good when he's played for Man United.
I know. He's just gonna stay in the box, isn't he? And hold the ball up,
just the change in dimension and the fact that he's an actual striker. It's not like we're putting the biggest center midfielder we have, like Fellaini, and just being like, "Oh, you go up top now because you can head it." Like his actual job is scoring goals. Also, Lenny wanted to cancel you. I know you've seen that. And Snobby Tank Gaming says I need to get this Man United shirt off, but I'm going to wait until the Oxford game to get this top off. Oof. I mean, Fernandez is definitely...
Oh, my Lord. Yeah,
he's caught Tielemans there, though, hasn't he? Like, that could have been a yellow, couldn't it?
I don't know.
You hate...
They slow these things down and everything looks really malicious and horrible. Like, I don't think he's like gone in to deliberately try and injure him or anything like that. It's just.
I mean, I love Bruno, so he should never be given a card or reprimanded for anything. He is a god amongst men.
Well, you are normally the loudest and fastest voice to call for people to be
when they're on the
off.
other team. Yes.
Yeah, obviously not Man United players, but. You're always texting me. How is that?
But that's because I don't understand what any of the. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not screaming on a live stream for 5 minutes about this. I do not understand what a foul is anymore, what a red card is, what a handball is. None of this makes any sense anymore. It seems very much like whatever refs on the day just makes up a series of rules.
It does seem like they changed what the VAR criteria is from week to week.
You know what? I lied. I have been to Leicester. Yes, because we traveled twice to De Montfort last year for games. And I will state right now that they were not fun. So, how much I like Leicester now is even less than before.
I would say generally your tenure as Oxford Brookes University coach wasn't that fun.
No. Good times.
They do refer to you as the ABB. Andre Villas-Boas
came in amongst much fanfare and fell flat on my face for a solid year.
Looked good when he was talking about data and graphs. And
it's all about possession. We just need to possess the ball.
You probably did.
I didn't. Oh! Oof. I thought I might hit a Man United player then. Panic. Heart and mouth moment.
Tielemans.
Snailed Barnes. Barnes has almost jumped right into it. Again, Matthew Bowden says that he's hoping we do more of these. I think the only thing stopping us is the fact that we have to spend a huge amount of money just to watch an Oxford game between the two of us. That's probably...
Yeah, I mean, Premier League games are probably easier to do than the Oxford games, aren't they? But I mean, it does feel like, in a way, just to get going into like sort of behind the scenes of YouTube a little bit, it does seem like they want to push more towards people live streaming than people actually doing videos.
Well, I think we'll do this one. And when do Oxford play next, Ian? After this?
Oxford will play on Tuesday night, which we will not be able to.
Because you're going to be in your car at that point.
Well, I won't be able to do the whole game because I'll have to scurry off. If it was a 7 o'clock kickoff, we could just about squeeze it in, but it's a 7:45 one. So
get that woman her own car.
Well, I think Lenny Plays might be ahead of us because he's just put a spoiler.
For 1-0 United. I don't know if that was a prediction or a...
If you're watching this on actual BT Sport through like your TV, then you are going to be probably like a minute or so ahead of us.
Oh, yeah.
So just be aware.
Yay!
Get in there!
There he is. See, when he's not given time on the ball and he's just to put it away, he's fine.
Let Thomas celebrate this. Great finish. As I cussed Marcus Rashford for not finishing very well, he's beautifully finished that one off.
I like how Bruno Fernandes is always giving out information, like, constantly. Like, do you notice that? Like, he did that, and he's literally giving... Like, they've scored, and he's still giving instructions on how to play the game.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's fucking overrated, but that's just me.
You know, I can't deal with you anymore. Does anybody else want to be my partner on this channel?
Don't worry about it, Lenny. It's absolutely fine that you put that in there. Obviously, just if there are any future goals, if you could just maybe just hold off for a minute, because we are like just a minute behind because we're watching it through. I'm watching it through an iPad. Tom's on the Xbox, and it is just like a minute behind the actual TV channel. Matthew Bowden, Patreon, possibly.
To be fair, we need to set one of those up, and I will probably do that in the near future. The
end of 2022. You watch this space. Hopefully by then, very biased opinions will just be changed to Ian Allen talks about football.
Grandstand Bettors, the reason we're 3 minutes behind you is that we're watching it online, not on the TV station, so there is just a delay because of that. It's been worse. During the playoff final, I think Ian was a minute and a half behind where I was, weren't you? It was...
Again, that comes down to you watching it through like Now TV, which is directly through the Sky feed.
Yeah,
and I was on
but I just remember that happening, and every single time something happened, I just sit quietly, and I obviously didn't do that, but I sat quietly for like 3 or 4 minutes, and it was like, oh.
I mean, it is difficult to do. I mean, you're watching a game, you're going to react to things you see.
No, I don't. I honestly don't mind if you guys put spoilers in there, as long as it's not oh no another De Gea error, because then I'll just start crying.
Now we won't, and also spam the spoilers. If you just start putting random scores in, we won't know what's true and what's not. So
4-0 Man United, really? In that amount of time? It's a great run for Martial if he's onside.
How far behind?
Oh, go on! Nope. Scott McTominay is freaking huge.
Well, he is compared to Tielemans, isn't he?
IATAF. What's that mean, Jonathan? Ian Allen, Thomas, attack.
Talks about football. That's what I'm saying. Hopefully by 2022, that'll be the name of the channel, and I'd have dissolved someone else's shares out of the business.
This is cruel and unusual punishment, Ian Allen.
All the money comes to Daddy.
How much money is there?
Well, it's unethical to talk about it on stream, Thomas. But The fact that I'm wearing tattered rags.
That's a brand new top. I'm impressed you're in red though.
It is a brand new top. It's definitely not football related, as you can
Talk
probably
mania,
tell
baby.
by me. Well, that didn't work, did it?
You keep disappearing. Hulkmania, baby. Do they want to mark Jamie Vardy? I don't feel like they do. Just gets in between the defenders so easily.
I think he's just
2-0, Nicky Butt Scorpion kick.
He's just one of those. It's very easy to say you need to mark Jamie Vardy, but that doesn't mean he's like going to stand there.
I love the idea that Jamie Vardy walks on the pitch. He's like, "Hey guys, I'm the one you need to mark. Just follow me around, and they won't score any goals." Yeah, cool.
Oh my God, Lenny's just spoiled it again. Lenny, what are you doing, man? Lenny.
It was a great pass from Roy Keane to Nicky for that goal.
That means all through the game I'm going to be waiting for this Nicky Butt Scorpion.
Whatever happened to Nicky Butt? Does he still work at Man United? I feel like he's one of the youth coaches now.
I don't know. He's involved with the Salford.
Yeah, he's one of those 5, isn't he?
Salford 6.
Sure, we go with that. Bex is part of that now as well.
It's just 6. It's got Nicky Butt, the Rhino, Doc Ock.
Doc Ock. Spider-Man is reluctantly involved with this group. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
I thought there was a different tagline for Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility.
I thought that was from Batman.
Oh, Thomas, come on! Don't go down this rabbit hole. We haven't got many people. On
you don't want to scare them all away.
Let's try and keep the viewers we have, unless you want us to talk about it. Matt, I think you might have made that up.
Well, I mean, at least we know we've got a Nicky Butt goal to look forward to in this.
I want to know about the Rice franchise from Matt Urenka.
The Rice franchise. Franchising all over the place. There's 4 of them now.
Greatest NCAA side in all sports.
Just dropped my phone. Good. Solid start. Right, Ian.
I actually, in terms of our score prediction, I actually really was hoping Leicester would score first in this game, because it does look like the game's quite easy for Man United.
I mean, I was going to say, so we're about we're just over a quarter of the way in. How are you feeling about our bet?
As I just said, I'd rather Leicester scored first. I mean, it's not too bad to have 1 goal in the bank after just about half an hour, which is pretty good. If they get another one before half time, I think we'll be sitting pretty. But at the moment, Man United look in pretty good control of the game.
They,
I would say.
Both sides look a little bit like yesterday was Christmas, truthfully. They're both a little bit off the pace. Their passing is just a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the passes are just hit a bit too hard to the other players right now. But second half, it feels like it could open up quite a lot, especially because Leicester are going to have...
Is that just not like a bit common always in like a 12:30 game? That things are a bit scrappy and rusty?
Leicester are going to have to push in the second half, though, aren't they? Because this is a game that if they really want to challenge, they need to win.
Yeah, my trouble is, while it's 1-0, they don't need to push. There's no urgency to
Well, no, so I'm
straight
saying
away.
Second half is where this game will probably open up.
Yeah, but even in the second half, they don't need to go out and go crazy and push straight away. They can wait till
60 minutes?
70, 75 minutes. Unfortunately.
Right, come on, Harry Maguire. Ping a ball up front. Let's get a goal. Matthew Bowden, it's good odds that you got on a Man United win there. Especially for a team that's won 6 straight games or something stupid like that in the league.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like everybody likes to talk about Man United struggling, but they've actually done really, other than that Leipzig defeat, they've done really well in the league.
Yeah, the Champions League is where the most glaring weaknesses were shown for Man United, and it was more of a manager weakness than anything else that got shown there, just being completely outcoached.
Have they lost a game since losing to Arsenal?
In the league? No. I think they've won pretty much every game since then.
I think they have.
Of course, Man United don't do draws. Just they don't know how to defend. So they're either going to...
Hey, winner. My math tells me a win and a loss is better than 2 draws.
Yes. Those maths make sense. Tackle him. Tackle him. Tackle him. Tackle him. Oh.
Oh my God! They literally. Well, there we go. There we go.
Nicky Butt's goal was ruled out by VAR.
Thanks for telling me about Harvey Barnes, though. I mean, you could have given me a heads up, Lenny.
That was a finish, but I did say it 10 times. You've got to close him down.
I mean, literally, why are they literally just allowed him to just walk with the ball?
I told you, Man United don't defend. Look at this.
Well, I mean, good for us because we've got that second goal now, so our over 3 goals bet looks even better.
What are they doing?
Although Matt,
do we ask questions of De Gea being beat on his near post?
You know what I'm going to say?
De Gea's beat on his near post.
Henderson would have saved that. It's a weak hand.
I mean,
from De Gea.
You do feel like he should have done better there. I mean, I know he's pinged it, but
it's a hard shot. Man. It's a hard shot.
Well, Ian, I think you're gonna have to carry the rest of this channel because the wind has been knocked out of my sails.
Yeah, that came out of the blue, really, didn't it? That really has come out of the blue. That goal.
We were just talking about how they weren't going to score because Man United were making this look easy.
It's absolutely. It's a real big shock. But and in terms of our predictions for grandstand bettors, the amount of times where we've had this situation where we've gone over on goals and it's been 2 goals at half time, and you think, oh great, we're going to need 1 more, and then that 3rd goal just never comes. Man City Burnley being
firstly, Matt Uranka, thank you for finally supporting a team that we support. It'll be a nice change from your High Wycombe ways. And Lenny, it is an equalizer, and I'm depressed. I'm just sad.
Matt does like a bit of Chelsea as well.
I have a weird obsession with that team, so.
It's also a little thing as well. We talked about Man United title contention, but obviously Leicester are right up there as well. What are their chances of winning the league this season?
I think that the problem for Leicester, and we probably said this before, is that if Sun Yaku isn't playing defensively, and they've looked at but they've looked at it in this game as well. They just have that's got to be a high boot, yeah. They have a really hard time keeping clean sheets when he's not on there, and they look a lot worse defensively. And they have a really good starting 11. It's the bench just isn't as strong, especially defensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, and also, I would just say, looking at this game, you can, if you just look at the 2 starting 11s and you look at the team, I do think Man United just look a stronger side, even than Leicester on paper. It does look like Leicester. You feel like, even though Leicester have done really well and they're right up there near the top of the league, you do feel they are still punching above their weight. Whereas Man United look like a side. I will say,
getting James Maddison back though, and that goal he scored was it last week, has been fantastic.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they got a lot of those. I mean, like Harvey Barnes as well. They got 2 players there that are, I think, excellent young players, excellent prospects. They're a dangerous side. They look at the sides they've beaten this season. They absolutely smashed Man City when they played them. Obviously, beating Arsenal's obviously not too much of a difficult thing, but they beat Arsenal when Arsenal actually were in some pretty good form. They beat Spurs. So they're not to be underestimated. It's just...
Grandstand Better says that Chelsea's getting promoted this year. Matt, your grasp of the English footballing pyramid is so good, honestly.
Well, I think Matt is actually quite savvy, and being with his ear to the ground in the betting community, I would say he knows that the European Super League is
and that's where they're going.
And he knows Chelsea are going to get promoted into the European Super League.
Also, it looks like Lenny X Plays is a Everton supporter. And they've been really good this year, haven't they, Ian?
Yeah, they have been good. Well, I mean, I in our last video, if you look at it at the end, I talked about how I think Man United should try and prize Ancelotti.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually what I was about to say. Lenny, if you could just give Ancelotti Ed Woodward's number, maybe, just help us out here. You can have Ollie. Like, you can have him, mate. He's a great manager. He knows what he's doing. Look, his team's second in the league.
Why would you? You don't need to sour the deal. Ancelotti in a ton of fine. You could even throw in like a couple of magic beans and a cow. You don't need to give him Ollie.
I mean, but if we don't give him Ollie, where's Ollie going to go? Mold?
Oh, you know where he's going to go.
Mold.
You know where he's going to go. Exactly. It's his destination of choice.
I would love it if he became like Zinedine Zidane's number 2.
You know that if Ole Gunnar Solskjaer goes back to Mold, you know Man United are going to play them like the next year, and they're going to beat them.
That's the rules. Oh, decent effort looked like from Fernandes there.
Score.
Wow.
Score.
Can't do that, can we?
If Bruno in, yeah, I know that actually would be a pretty good deal. Oh, imagine that midfield: James Rodriguez and Bruno Fernandes. Forever.
No, I know. I'm just thinking, like, no defensive work will be done whatsoever, but the through balls will just be all day.
Yeah, Lenny, I'd say, like, Everton really disappointed me in the week when they played Man United in the League Cup. I really thought that was one of the worst I've seen Everton play since really early on in the season when I saw them lose to Newcastle. But I was really disappointed with the way they played in that game. Good opportunity missed. But other than that, they have been really good.
Just as a heads up to everyone, we will probably take a 5-minute break at half-time. So don't be surprised if we disappear, but the stream stays live. You should all take a break as well, because we need to eat food.
That'll be a good opportunity for you all to send in your super chats.
Please.
£100
Excellent advertising, Ian.
It's not, wasn't it?
No one knows what you just did, but I got you.
Like a good advertising campaign, as long as you remember it.
It just keeps being rammed down your throat. It's fine.
Give your money.
Yeah, Lenny, if you manage to send in a super chat, I'm sure we can send you Bruno Fernandes in exchange.
I think Lenny with James, it's obviously got to be a little bit of him being new to English football, and it is quite difficult, the demands of it and all that stuff. And I imagine that's probably why he hasn't featured so much as of late. Yeah. Oh my God. Walk through that defensive line. They seem to be able to get.
That's what Man United work on week in, week out. Is how open can we play at the back? Yeah, going on about James though, like also winters in England are notoriously bad compared to the continent where there's breaks, and just I think they handle their players slightly better than we do here. And this is the time generally where South Americans do tend to hit poor form, isn't it? Like traditionally. Yes, mass stereotyping. But also, it's freaking cold.
Look at that, terrible. This is the time. Oh, it's a big old continent, Tom. You can't just label them all with the same brush.
I labeled us with the brush.
It gets cold down in Argentina.
They don't play football in the winter. Stuff. They're not playing football.
They're not
playing football. They're a summer league. I'm pretty sure. I may be wrong. Correct me, people. Martial, just play in the ball. Like, we need that third goal now so we can guarantee a fourth one in the second half and win a bet for once.
I've been to some South American places even when it was their summer, and down when it gets to like south of Argentina and Uruguay and Chile. It's
right. You tell me why South American players tend to do worse in winter then.
Well, are you labeling them all, or are you just saying like maybe like Brazilian players?
Because that feels like we're I'm done. I'm done with this.
That does feel like you. That does feel like the Americanism in you coming out, where you're like one country represents the whole continent.
It's one of the biggest countries on earth. That helps. Lenny, I would genuinely, I would love it if James had a clause in his contract saying he got Christmas off. That would be the best footballer contract ever. And I need 8 days off for Christmas. I will not play over this festive break.
Well, he doesn't have to put that in his contract. He could do the very, very strategic football thing, which is rack up the yellow card so you're on 4 a week before Christmas, and then get that 5th one. So you got a nice little bit of Boxing Day off.
Right, we've got less than 5 minutes left of the half. It's 1-1. Do we think anyone's going to get a goal before half time, Ian?
I think that Man United will score just before half time. I think so.
It's been quite a physical game here, and it feels like both sides, when they're defending, are really up for like knocking the other team over, and when they're attacking, they're just kind of like being limply knocked about the pitch. I've seen Maddison on the floor about 10 times. I've seen Rashford on the floor 10 times. Obviously, James spends most of his game just being pushed around.
It does feel, it is a bit stop-start. It's been not a huge amount of like, I can't remember too much like great football being played.
Neither of the goals are classics, right? Like the Man United one, Bruno is so lucky to get his foot to that and just able to twig it between the two defenders.
Yeah. They're good finishes, but avoidable.
And the Ashley Barnes one, Dwight York's header from a corner.
There's Jesse! Who is that man in the middle of the screen?
I hear he's going to Everton. In fact, you can have...
You need to... Well, I mean, do you know what? That would be a really good bloody move for him.
Yeah, he just needs to go anywhere at this point. He was a good 2 years ago. He was great, and it's just.
I mean, that was the funny thing when we recently put those World Cup videos back up that we did. When we're talking about that England side, and we're talking about what a great prospect Jesse Lingard is, and how he was almost like one of the first names you need to put on the team sheet.
That ended.
That isn't that long. I mean, that's like 2 years ago.
And he was really good. I mean, I remember talking about how he was a bit like a Mason Mount, in that he just did everything he did well. He didn't make mistakes. He didn't cause the team to concede goals. He was a team player, and he just kind of fell apart.
And he seemed to be a little bit in the Welbeck mode of playing well for England. When he his players put an England shirt on, and his performance levels seemed to rise. But unfortunately, and obviously he's had injuries, and obviously he's had his lack of form, and Mourinho kind of buried him a bit, and he's not kind of been the same.
Mourinho's newest thing seems to be to attack any creative midfielder he has at some point.
Yeah.
Lenny, I don't think you're getting Dele Alli.
Doesn't take long, does it? It doesn't take long. It really doesn't take long for him to go from him to start souring everything.
He's just he's a temperamental old soul.
Yeah, when you get older, you get more bitter.
Yes, I've definitely found that. I hate everybody now.
I do. Except for these lovely people.
Yes, we love all 8 of you. Thank you. I don't think Dele Alli's going to Everton, nor do I think you really need another creative midfielder, because you've still got Sigurdsson there as well. I don't think Jesse Lingard's actually going there. I think 2 years ago was when we said Jesse Lingard would be good at Everton. I think now, if he goes somewhere, it'll be like a West Ham or something, I think.
The trouble is, if he goes... Yeah, that's not a bad shout, but he doesn't want to go somewhere where low down, where he won't be able to be a creative midfielder, and he'll just be too bogged down in bloody... Like, for example, if he went to Newcastle, where you have to do like 80% defense.
And even when you have the ball, there's no one to pass it to in front of you. Especially with old Saint Maxime still suffering from the COVID. The Rhone.
Oh, they're like one. Yeah, let's not. The
less said about Newcastle, the better.
I'm looking forward to a bit of Oxford Wimbledon later on, though, Thomas.
Yeah, it should be good. At the end of this, we'll probably be getting team news coming through as well. Should be perfect timing.
Yeah, 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, you're going to be team news.
45 minutes away.
Carl's Carl's been.
Can't wait for him to, like, in the pre-match notes, manage to insult another player. Look, I hear Taylor scores goals, but I've never seen it, so I'm dropping him.
He won't slag off Matty Taylor. That's for damn sure.
Just out of interest, would that be the final straw if he does that? That's it?
It's not about our final straw, though, is it? It's not about Oxford fans' final straw. I think that genuinely the board and the guy who is the main face of the board, Tiger. Really likes Carl Robinson. So I think it would take a hell of a lot for them to get rid of him. I think it'd be more likely Carl Robinson go to another club.
Yeah. I mean, he's already threatened that once about this time last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Is Bruno Fernandes fighting with the referee again? He picks up most of his bookings for fighting with the ref. Oh, there you go. I think kicking him in the leg. Yeah. Fair enough.
Such a... What is he? I hate when they do that. I really, really hate when they do that.
Did you... What?
I hate when players...
What was the West Brom one where Jake Livermore stamps through with both feet and then starts arguing with the referee saying he hadn't done anything wrong, and you're like, mate, so late.
I'm sure that I'd like to see like a SWAT team burst into like a homicide, and there's Bruno Fernandes stood there with the gun going, "What?
I don't know." Right, Ian, we're going to take a very quick break. I'm just going to leave this running, guys, but we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. See you in a minute. So if you guys are bored at any point and want to go on YouTube, we are on YouTube Leicester. That's where we're all about. So much better. And then last night I drank bottle wine by myself, some Amarillo, 5 beers. So I'm going to look at what you wear again. And those books look incredible, and your days sound incredible. And am I seeing you sometime soon? I can't remember that. I can't remember what decided the tears were.
everybody, hello. Well, I'm back a little early from the half-time break. Just want to check in with everybody, checking everyone's all right. Check everybody had a good Christmas. Anybody got any good fun stories to tell or anything like that? Or just tell us about the game. It's 1-1 at half-time. What do you think the score's going to be
5-3
at full-time? And let's all harp on at Tom for being extremely unprofessional and not muting his microphone when he steps away from the stream. It was some of the things you were saying were a disgrace.
I didn't realize that your wife could hear everything I was saying about her. I'm sorry. Right. So 1-1 at halftime. To watch.
Matt, just quickly, Matt, if you're there, what time would that be in your Pacific Mountain West time for Oxford game? What is that? Isn't he 5 hours behind? Well, Matt, he's he's in Cleveland.
Middle. He's 6 hours, right?
He's in Ohio.
I think Cleveland's 6 hours
Is he?
difference.
I'm sure he'll tell us in a second. I thought it was 5. I thought he was Eastern
8
Coast.
8 p.m. in Cleveland is 1 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time. Yes, 5 hours. 5 hours, you're right.
Mm-hmm. So, wow. I think Matt might have a drinking problem.
Didn't mean to talk to both of you about that, actually.
Matthew Bowden. Yeah, Carl Robinson's a funny one, isn't he? Because I've talked about this before, and it's like sometimes he's a very, very easy guy to like, and you get the feeling
I bet
if you
were
good
fun in the
out
pub.
with him or you met him, you'd come away thinking. I reckon you'd come away thinking, "What a great guy! What a really nice guy." But there are times where he does come across as a bit of a cock, and when Oxford have been on losing runs, he's almost like unbearable to listen to. And I know that's probably the same for any club who, when you're on a bad run, you don't want to hear the excuses.
He does sound like an absolute madman sometimes.
And I guess Appleton was a bit like that as well, to be fair. But it's yeah, I think you just got to, whether you like him or not, you've got to accept the fact that it's very unlikely he is going to be going. And I do think most Oxford fans probably aren't going to be calling for his head anytime soon. Well,
this is not an Oxford top?
It's a training top.
This is embarrassing for me.
If Oxford's trading top was just the Man United one with like the Oxford badge just sellotaped over the top. Not even sewn in, duct taped over the top.
Right, Ian, I am registering to watch the Oxford
Get in there,
game.
son. That's what you need to do.
Unfortunately, I can't find my wallet, so I'm going to have to run away from the screen for 100th time.
You should mute the microphone, really, Tom. It's very, very unprofessional.
What's the name of our channel?
Which is the tagline for Very Biased Opinions.
What? We're really professional? Which is two mates watching football together.
Do you have any interest in the game Cyberpunk 2077?
I do, although everyone I've spoken to say it's buggy as hell.
So it's one of those ones where you probably want to buy it in like a year's time once they patch all the bugs out of it.
I think it's huge, and I think they've kind of bitten off more than they could chew with it. Yeah. My registration is complete. I've paid for a match pass. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
We're gonna say that is a present from Matt Uranka.
Oh, Matty, you hero.
Hero, you are a hero.
No, that's all done.
Tom, I just want to say that on my screen it says the stream health is excellent.
Does it? That's a nice change.
And my wife has been on and checked it, and she has said that I look like a young James Dean.
I mean, I would.
She doesn't know who James Dean is. That's what she said.
She still said it though, right?
She did.
Oh, absolute filth. Filth.
What?
Huh?
What words are you putting in my mouth?
I said you said I look like a young James Dean. No, you didn't know who James Dean is, but...
Oh.
I do.
Huh?
Of course I do.
Yeah, I don't... Pardon me. Do you know what she said?
I'm listening.
I know he is. Didn't he play in goal for the Detroit Red Wings?
Oh, shut up.
Oh, no.
I'm messing around, everybody. I'm messing around before I get in trouble later on.
You already are in trouble, Ian. This has all been recorded for the world to hear.
What have I done? What have I done that's so incriminating? A little bit of
Jonathan Hurst says that buying iFollow costs more than it does for him to go to a game in Wickham.
I can't believe that's true. I cannot believe that's true. Prove that. Show me the pricing of how much it is. It cannot be £10 to go watch.
I heard Wickham just let people in for free as an apology for how bad the results have been all season.
Oh, Thomas Pickett, that is a. I tell you, I can't apologise enough for him. And wait till 2022, folks. Wait till 2022.
Oy.
When the channel will be called No More Thomas.
Our channel is called Thomas is Not
Does that mean you have one?
He's not here. He's gone. He's gone. We've had it with him.
Who's gone? I'll say to my brother there, who's put Carl Robinson will stay as manager till at least the season, as we can't afford to sack him. I disagree with that. Can't afford to sack him, because I think they'll find the money if they want to sack him. These people aren't short of a few quid. It's just what they want to spend on Oxford United. I mean, I think they won't make a decision unless we were really, really struggling, and then they maybe would have to. But I don't think at the moment they'll make it. There's no need to at the moment, really. Anyway, so
have you seen what Jonathan said? Stunned. You stunned him, Jonathan. Okay, you stunned him.
Actually, yeah. I.
Okay.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, to be fair, I mean you've proved me wrong, Jonathan, and that is fantastic value. And really good that Wickham do offer that, and I wish that Oxford would do more. I don't know what Oxford do actually. I've never looked at like family prices.
It's definitely not cheap for us to go to a game though. Like every time we want to go to a game, it feels more expensive than it should be.
You do also have to remember. You do also have to give your penance in blood to Mr. Kassam for every ticket.
The fact that if you have a firstborn daughter, he just owns her after you buy the ticket. Like
Here's your £18, and please also give us a half a pint of your blood.
My dad was complaining about Sisu and Coventry's owners, and I was saying that there's a lot of clubs with suspect things. He's like, well, everyone else owns their ground, don't they? And I was like, Oxford don't, mate.
No. Do you know? I actually, when you first said that, you said it quick, and I thought you said my dad was complaining about the zoo. And I was just thinking, what is it?
He hates elephants.
Yeah, these two. Right, I got it. But the second half has started again, folks. Remember, we are. If you're watching it on TV, you might be like a minute or so ahead of us because we're both streaming the game through. Tom's streaming it through an Xbox, I'm through an iPad, so it is like a minute or so behind. So there is a goal or is anything interesting happen, maybe just hold off a hot minute before putting it into the chat, or don't. It doesn't matter, really, at the end of the day. It's up to you.
Yes. Or just...
If you do that,
feel free to troll the hell out of us.
Yeah, but if you do, you will need to absolutely troll the super chat as well. At least £50, £60 per sport.
Per score, please. So we're hoping for 2 goals in this half, right, Ian? That's the absolute bare minimum as this ends with a Desmond.
We need a couple of goals. We do need 2 goals for our grandstand bettors Player of the Week to come in. And let's hope, Thomas, let's hope for the sake of all good things in English football that those 2 goals come to Manchester United Football Club.
Indeed. Go on, Rashford. Go on, mate.
Mainly for the sake of this stream as well, because I don't think Tom will be too infused by the Oxford game.
I mean, I'm still impressed that when we did the playoff final that you managed to talk for the whole hour and a half, because that game would have destroyed me as a fan. I know you were pretty unhappy at the end, and rightly so, but you did really well to kind of, especially when Oxford went down a goal in that as well, just to keep talking.
So let me tell you something. When it comes down to it, and I've told you this many times, I have seen Oxford trolling around in the conference, losing to like the Dog and Duck.
I was about to say, mate, but
like
they do a great steak and ale pie, so
they probably do. But I've seen them losing to like Tonbridge Angels and really, really garbage sides that I'm really saying they're harsh to say they're garbage sides, but sides that you would think are below what I've seen Oxford play at before. And if you can put up with that, then losing in a playoff final at Wembley doesn't quite seem as bad.
Yeah, well, that's good. I'm glad that that's how you view it, because
although at the time, I mean, the manner of the defeat was disappointing because it was just obviously it was a game. Oxford second half, Oxford dominated, and then a kind of a mistake cost.
See, every Man United loss cuts me as deep as the first. So I
don't believe that. I believe that was the case when Fergie was in charge. I think you've got a bit more.
I've gotten used to losing over the last 7 years.
A bit more used to them.
Yeah, pretty much. That's actually quite accurate.
Go on!
Run!
Oh,
I already know how. Oh, for God's sake, Dan James! So you're ahead of me now, Ian.
Yeah, I'm on.
Dan James is literally a waste of space. Oh, what a great attack!
Oh, I got a bit of discussion about Adams Park. I've never been to Wickham away, but by the sounds of it, it sounds like a shocker of a ground to get to and park.
Yeah,
I can imagine that. A lot of these grounds where there's street parking is a bit tough, but never been there. And now I've moved even further away from that area. I can't think.
Troll us, brother Alan. Troll us.
Getting nostalgic for spoiling scores for you when we were young. I don't know. What are you talking about? I've never met this man before in my life.
Who's Robert Allen?
Talking about. I don't remember that. What's he on about?
Apparently, he used to do this to you as a kid, telling you the score before.
Something that bloody. I used to go. Is this something that therapy repressed from my memory?
And you can't afford therapy.
You're trying to dig up.
That's just alcohol.
That's true.
I
was talking to the good folks at Super Tea, or what's the other one? Diamond White.
Diamond White. You'd be better off walking from Lincoln. Oh, I'm enjoying a good bit of Wickham hate on this channel. But it's done with love. Oof. Leicester look like they're playing a different game than Man United right now. I think it's called football.
Pushing on to Man United a bit more, aren't they? They seem like they're a bit more up their game a little bit.
They're passing really crisply now through the lines, and they seem to believe in going in a forward direction. Is it Paul?
My word! Look who's about to grace us. Look who's going to grace us with his presence.
Paul. Like recently, he's been on really good form. The fact he's not been starting, he didn't start this game, is mildly surprising. It better not be McTominay that comes off. Better be Fred or Dan James. I'll take Dan James.
He's the sort of player I think that people. That was a really, really sloppy bit of play from Man U.
Oh my God!
I get the feeling that Paul Pogba's just an easy player to hate, isn't he? And I don't think he justifies. It's like people think he's like a bit of a prick as well. Like I get the feeling he'd be the sort of guy that if you met him, you'd probably think he's a pretty nice guy.
I mean, yeah. Thing is, he was a 90 million pound center midfielder, isn't he? And everyone knows the story of him when he was like 17 and Fergie was like, "Get off my team and never come back." So that I think is probably what's held against him.
Well, I seem to remember him. I seem to remember him lifting a nice gold international football trophy.
Yes, him and I believe Chelsea's fifth string striker, I believe, was there at the same time.
Donking me.
You need to stop talking about my Olivier like that, all right? The man is a saint. A saint!
I love this man behind the wall.
This is getting really comical.
That hasn't quite come down to lower league football yet.
When was the last time you saw one of those free kicks get scored where they hit it on the ground as well, though? Like,
yeah, I don't think people really practice it anymore because you do see that so much of players. Literally, I saw like one where a guy was like lying on the ground with his back to the ball.
I don't know what. I don't know what
dangerous.
Fred's doing there. I mean, Fred just looks like he's hurt himself and he's stretching out his calf or something.
I wouldn't want. Corner. I wouldn't want to lay behind a wall and have the risk of someone smashing a ball into my back.
Yeah, at 80 miles an hour, which is how hard they sometimes kick it at. Yeah. Be terrifying. Well done, Rashford. Get your head in the way, lad.
Obviously, if you're facing it, it's a possibility that could hit the nether regions.
Here he is. Paul's on the pitch.
Who's Paul? Come on, Paul.
They're not actually telling us. I think they've just added a 12th man because it's Man United and we're allowed to do that.
I hate when I do hate when teams get too cute with corners sometimes.
I think it's Dan James.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Put ball in box. Don't fuck around with it. Playing like short corners and balls out wide, and it irritates me, Thomas.
I'm enjoying the Bruno Fernandes, James Maddison thing that's happening because I feel like the two of them are basically just constantly trying to tackle each other. And Maddison was getting really annoyed earlier in the game for fouls not being called, and now he's just taken out Bruno Fernandes.
If I wanted to cash out my 4-2 bet, I would currently get 30p. Shall I do it, folks? Shall I do it?
You really need that 30p, Ian Allen.
Can I afford to not take anything away from that pound?
This is Man United. They haven't had their 20-minute flurry yet. Wait for the 20-minute flurry and then make a decision.
By the way, I'm thinking of the bet I'm going to put on for the Oxford game is I'm thinking of a bit outside the box. I'm going to put a bet on Rob Atkinson. I want to wait to see if he's playing first to score at any time. I think it was something like 50, it was like 20-1. Which is pretty good price considering. I don't think it was
you helping for like
comes up for
a set piece or something.
Well, he's good. He's good in the air, and obviously he likes to bring the ball forward out of defence. And he is pretty dangerous. Him and Elliot Moore from set pieces. They should score more goals from them. But he's due. He is due. Thomas.
Now we both got AFC Wimbledon loss in our predictions, don't we, this week?
Yeah, because I can't back against Oxford, and you're for some reason like to toe that line as well.
I feel like they built up a lot of street cred last year, and I'm giving them the respect they deserve in that respect. Mad street cred. Come on, United. Put something together now. You've got some of the best passes in the world on the pitch. Go on. Come on, Martial.
I've heard rumours that if people give super chats, there'll be more goals in this game.
Did you hear that, grandstand bettors?
And everyone
else. All 9 of you.
Hey.
I'm impressed we got 9 people listening to us right now.
I reckon we'll get at least 2,000 for the Oxford one.
I would love that.
It'd be great if they all piled in for Oxford versus...
It's too bad you're not playing like Swindon or something.
Yeah.
I have no idea what formation Man United are playing now because Fred looks like I don't know. There's too many defensive midfielders on this pitch.
Do you need to worry about formations?
I mean, Ollie doesn't.
Just go out and play. Do the Dutch mentality of total football.
Total football. You are all both an attacker, a defender, and a striker, and I expect you to play as such.
Uh-huh. Are you telling me you wouldn't like to see Harry Maguire popping up on the right wing?
I would like to see Harry Maguire off the pitch.
Oh my God, Matthew Bowden! Really, thank you.
Good lad, thank you, sir.
So much. Like I feel bad now for goading. But really, thank you.
No, genuinely.
I'll just say we any super chat that we do get, we will use the money towards things to make the streams or make the videos better. We aren't just going to frivolously throw the money away on things like what Tom likes to buy, like penny whistles and moon pie.
I thought you were going to say hookers.
Well, you don't. I keep telling you to buy them.
Oh, man. Oh, thank God my parents aren't on this.
Well, I thought about Sam Long for the first goal too. Oh my God, Leicester in. Oh, what a shit cross.
That was genuinely quite poor.
Danger not over. Danger not over.
Oh my God.
King Walsh of Dank Means. I think in a Taylor header at the 17th. Is that a golf reference? No.
To win it all in the 17th hole.
I can see Matty T getting a goal today. I certainly can. If you know him well, you get to call him Matty T.
You guys go way back.
Robert, I thought about Sam Long first goal as well, but I just thought, Atkinson's due. Maybe they can both score. We can run out huge winners like we did against Northampton. Corner to Leicester. Nodded. Johnny Evans obviously thought he was back in a Man United shirt then with a defensive clearance.
No, I hate to say it, I'd take Johnny Evans right now. And when we got rid of him, I wanted nothing to do with him. He has improved, though.
1, 2, 3. Okay, danger cleared. What were your views on John O'Shea?
He was a really solid player. He was the epitome of the player. Like every time we played Arsenal or Chelsea or someone, you played him because you knew he'd defend. The one thing he was going to do.
Come on, Tom, they're in. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's right. Kick it right at Schmeichel. That's helpful. Oh! Anthony Martial, what is wrong with you today? He cannot make contact with a football.
Thomas, we've literally just goaded a good friend of mine, Stefano Lorenzo, Steve Lawrence. I know that is you. Arsenal fan extraordinaire, the man who is currently suffering quite a lot at the moment through Mikel Arteta's reign. So thank you very much, Steve. Hope you're doing well, mate. I know you had to work yesterday, which sucks. But thank
genuinely,
you.
everyone who's done one of these, right? We've had 3 of these now. Everything will go back in the channel. We really appreciate it. We're going to be here for 4 hours just chatting with you guys. So, this means the world to us. Thank you so much.
Do we thank Matt for his?
I'm actually not sure why Matt keeps putting money into this channel right now.
The amount we whorishly shill out his products and his website. I think.
On that note, go to GRANDSTAND Bettors if you want betting tips. And if you want this channel to survive.
Oh my God, they're in again! Is that going to be offside? Thomas? I think we're going to have our first video assistant referee moment.
So they do VAR it even if the linesman puts his flag up, right?
He's on.
Oh.
Well, they don't put the flag up, do they?
No, but if the ball goes in the
net, they always check it.
So the linesman's put his flag up. He's off.
Well, he didn't put the flag up until the ball went in the back of the net.
Yeah, he's off.
Yeah, you know what they do, right? You know how they do it.
Do what?
They keep the flag down.
Yeah, no, I know.
Annoying because everybody just.
What I was saying is it was offside. If they do put the flag up, I didn't know if VAR was used at all, or if the minute the linesman made a decision, that was just that.
They do. If the ball goes in the back of the net, they always check it. and that's why the linesmen have been encouraged to keep the flags down.
Brother Alan.
Oh my lord! You boys,
I think we're finally
us.
going to get you a new snowball mic, Ian.
I actually got a new microphone. It's you who need the microphone. Tom.
Yeah, these things are not a great idea.
No.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Genuinely,
you,
thank you so much. It's brilliant. This has been a good day now. So we just turn this off now, right? We're done.
Well, don't you want to see the end of this gripping counter?
I'm starting to think that neither of these teams want to score goals.
Steve Lawrence, if you're still out there, in the World Wide Web, what do you think Arsenal-Chelsea score will be? Are you confident of
I was
a Gooners
speaking
win?
to some Chelsea fans Christmas Eve night, and they were saying that they're actually really worried about playing Arsenal right now because they think Arsenal are going to go in really scrapping for it, which... Steve Lawrence, tell us what you think, because for me, I haven't seen them do that this year.
I think it's that... Look, when a side's in really, really bad form, you kind of want to play them but don't want to play them, if you know what I mean. Like, it's like... Everybody wants to play Sheffield. Everyone thinks Sheffield United is like an easy game, but you don't want to be that side that loses to them. You don't want to be the side that becomes they get their first 3 points again. It's the same Chelsea. I'm sure they're confident of the win, but I'm sure they've got in the back of their mind of they've been playing so poorly for so long. They are due a good performance and a win out of the blue. Good man, Steve. Good to see you still back in. You can't show weakness on very biased opinions.
No, you cannot show weakness.
So
that's why Ian keeps losing so many of these prediction videos. Seriously, you would have had a perfect 9 out of 9 if you had not backed Arsenal.
Yeah, but they were playing Spurs, and Arsenal are better than Spurs. They are the pride of North London. It's red. Here goes Harvey Barnes,
Anthony Martial just
down
kicked him.
Side, back into Barnes. Oh, God.
I wonder if they're going to draw this back. I think Anthony Martial has just kicked whoever the defender was there, like on purpose. Just like literally lashed the boot out and kicked him. Wait, he hasn't lashed out completely. He did kick him though.
I would say more of the equivalent of a Gallic shrug with the feet.
I would honestly, as much as I make fun of Arsenal, I'd love to see Arsenal beat Chelsea. Like, there's liking how far down they are in the table, and this is just depressing to watch. They need a win.
Tom, you do realise that Overlord and key sponsor Matt Uranka is a Chelsea fan. So
I thought he was a High Wycombe fan.
You shouldn't say things like this. Well, he's multiple teams, isn't he? And stop calling him High Wycombe.
They're High Wycombe. Cheer, boys!
And he's also a Cleveland Indians fan.
I hate that team.
What, Man United?
No, Cleveland Indians. They are the cheap. They might have some of the cheapest owners in baseball. Like they're gonna trade.
Here we go. Here we go. This is what you come for. This is what you come for. Baseball.
Like Matt Uranka, tell me what you think. But trading Francisco Lindor is a terrible decision. Just give him the contract he deserves.
You saw India Australia last night.
Actually, Ian, you can't joke about that because you literally, for the first 2 years of this channel, managed to drop cricket references in every single video.
It's true. The first ever video, yes, maybe.
Do you not remember that when we had to quiz each other, there would always be a cricket question involved in it somewhere?
Well, I remember there'd always be lots of questions, like things maybe about DC Comics, mainly about
a lot
wrestling.
Of wrestling questions. That was not very good of them. Come on. Right. Pitch is open. Let's go, boys. Good passing. Oh, no, he's giving it to Fred. Go, 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 go. Fred is the least Brazilian in football.
Why do I get the feeling that both sides seem quite...
Yeah, I'd forgotten about how Ole Gunnar Solskjaer loves to draw with the big sides. Like, all season.
We lost to Arsenal.
Yeah, but due to a penalty.
But they didn't draw then, did they?
I
And they're a big side.
Matt Bowden, cricket so much better than baseball. Steve Smith got a duck, says Robert Allen. Now remind me.
He did. I saw it. Just as I turned it on. He guided one to the leg gully.
So when...
Tell me what that means to you, Matt Uranka. Steve Smith guided one to the leg
I
gully.
just don't understand why you give people a duck in a sport. Like, this doesn't even make any sense. You just, like, throw it at them when they're at bat, or...
I don't know where that terminology came from, really.
I mean, no, I've got no idea where that comes from.
No idea.
Oh, this game is petering into nothingness. Come on.
Yeah, it's boring, isn't it?
Yeah.
This game is boring.
I expected more.
I feel Leicester look the more likely. Trying to find a winner. I feel Man United are quite confident or quite content just to sit at 1-1 and maybe they might nick something.
This feels a bit like the way we set out against Leipzig, where it's like, well, we just have to get through 90 minutes and hope nothing bad happens. Not quite.
Worked well that day. Just quickly, Tom. Quickly. Has Scott McTominay grown? I know you talked about it in the first half, but has he got
I mean, he's only 21 years old, so he is genuinely getting bigger constantly.
He looks massive out there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but is that something that he's just got older and got
I think he's growing into it. Really quickly,
I like Scott.
I don't really think United are title contenders. If I'm being honest, I don't think they're good enough to go the distance. I don't know what Ian thinks, but defensively they are at 6s and 7s. Neither of the goalkeepers are looking that good. Harry Maguire is still at centre back.
Well, let's see this. Steve Smith. No, he didn't get a golden duck, but he did get a duck. Thomas, you've answered that one from Steve. No, I don't think they should drop him, but he is a cheater, not a loser. Ian, no, I'm not wearing an Arsenal shirt. I'm wearing a Hulk Hogan shirt.
I'm pretty sure. Do you have your Christmas jumper to wear for the next match, Ian?
Would you like me to put the Christmas one on for?
Well, I'm going to put my Oxford top on, so I think you should probably put your Oxford one on.
Well, I suppose I shouldn't really wear a red shirt when I'm doing the Oxford game, but so you might be right with that one there, Tom. So that's my term. Yeah, I would obviously normally lean towards Arsenal in a Premier League game because as a youth they were my team of choice for my sins. Term duck original. That's very good to know, Matty. Thank you. The term duck originates from duck eggs. The egg has the shape of an O, hence it's a North.
Harry, you have one job on a football pitch, and it's to score goals. Christ. He's there as well. He's just headed it over. Ugh.
That's tough. Yeah, that's a tough header, though, isn't it? You think?
Still wanted to score it. The longer this game goes on, the less goals I see happening. You know what I mean? It's just petering into nothingness, much like this channel.
I'm always amazed that players are like that good at heading. Because one of the things in football, when a ball came out like that, I would always be the one cowering in fear from not wanting to head it.
Yeah. I remember the amount of times you'd mistime it and it would hit you up here instead of on the forehead, and those,
close your eyes.
It would hurt so much. They are very good at heading footballs in the Premier League, though.
Well, it's a contentious issue these days, isn't it?
I don't know how. The thing is, you couldn't get rid of heading in football.
You have to really change a lot of the fundamentals of the game, don't you? I think that I definitely should do something more with not bringing it in. Don't bring it in so young to kids football and stuff like that. So I think it's a good step forward. You don't need to have kids heading huge, high, long goal kicks and balls skied in the air in games.
I was thinking about all the facts they're giving now and dementia hitting people, and I'm just Alan Shearer, half of his goals must have been with his head. That bloke was literally constantly running through on goal and trying to head it in.
Sure.
You kind of wonder in a couple of years what it will be like.
Yeah, I mean, have they? Oh God, kids! My God, we've convinced another person. Thanks you very much. And I'm going to say that you put that because of my T-shirt, Thomas. I knew wearing a wrestling themed T-shirt would pay off. Thank you very much. I really
About time
appreciate
something
that,
paid
kids.
off.
That's great. Thank you.
That's really kind of you, mate. Cheers.
You as we said, that all the money we gain is going to be used towards me buying more wrestling T-shirts.
I don't know what else you'd spend the money on.
Or for the stuff in the channel. I don't know. But thank you. Have they put, going back to like heading the ball and stuff like that, have they put any like research into, or they said anything about kind of the way that it was just such a, they played with such a heavier football back?
I don't know about that. I do know that it seems the biggest study ever into heading a football literally just came out.
Pids, I'm so sorry. I've just made you just sorry. Sorry. Apologies. Can I not call you buddy though?
I mean, is there a feminine form of buddy? I thought it relied. I don't know. Thank you anyway, Pids. Ian Sack.
What would you like us to say? What? But anyway, whatever. Thank you very much. Very appreciate. Edison Cavani about to come on, Tom. 2 can't be early enough to bring Cavani on. He could have come on easily 15 minutes before this. His game has been crying out for a bit of quality.
Who's coming off, though? Is it going to be Martial? Because you feel like it should be Martial, but then Solskjaer makes weird decisions. Oh, yes. We're talking about Dimension Football. So apparently this is the biggest study they've ever done, has just come out about it. And it very much feels like all the other sports, like football's just 20 years behind everyone else with this.
What a shock.
It'll be interesting to see if they can finally get concussion substitutes in use. Premier League can't even decide on 5 subs, even though every other league in the world uses it. So
I thought they'd approved that, though.
No, they haven't. They've approved an extra 2 subs on the bench, is their newest thing. And the concussion thing is going to get trialed. I can't remember in what competition.
I mean, how can you have a problem? How can you have a problem with that? Like, I just don't see how you can have a problem with a concussion.
I don't see how you can have a problem with most things that we fight about in football. Like, what's happened to Justin? He is on the ground, holding his face and thrashing about a little bit.
Face. But what's Pogba doing?
I'm here, bro. I'll do the work. Oh, he's fine.
Jeez, man. I don't know. I mean, maybe he has caught him. Maybe it's hurt him more than you think. But
No,
it didn't
look
like much, did
nothing.
it?
He's back up quite quickly as well.
It didn't look like the sort of thing Scott McTominay would be rolling around on the floor for.
Freaking headbutted him over it.
Yeah, got a caber out.
I've got to be honest, the first time I think this season I've agreed with all the substitutions Ole Gunnar Solskjaer has made thus far. I would definitely have taken Martial off.
Well,
I'd definitely have taken James off. He's done it, both of them. Cavani up front.
You heard it here first. The fact that Tom said, "I've got to be honest," tells you that he's been lying
for the whole stream.
For the rest of the stream.
The whole one.
And now he's finally being honest. Finally, some honesty from you.
It's about time, right?
When I worked in sales, I used to have a guy that used to hammer me when I'd say things like, "To be honest."
My sister always does that to me as well.
He quite right.
Cavani's been on the pitch for 3 seconds.
Everybody says it. It's just a silly thing when you think about it.
Cavani's been on the pitch for 3 seconds. He's already basically stolen the ball off the goalkeeper, put United on the front foot, and harried them. Like, they're just a different side when he's on the pitch. A much better side.
I might put a little tweet out for our live stream.
Tweeting? What time are we at now? 2 o'clock. Ian, do you have starting lineup information? Do you want to start talking about it?
Breaking news. Give me a sec.
You really can't trust this guy.
I'm not that quick at using Google on the internet machine.
For those of you still watching the Man United match, which we are technically still doing, Cavani coming on hopefully is going to add a lot more impetus to Man United to do something here. It looks like Rashford's come out on the right. Fernandes will play in behind Cavani. Pogba's kind of out on the left. Fred and McTominay is still there, so it's still quite a defensive formation. It looks like they're playing, but a lot of players who can pass the ball, and a player on the pitch now who you back to score if he gets anywhere near the goal.
Thank you for telling me that Oxford stream has started, and there's team news. Brannigan is not in the starting team or on the bench, unfortunately, but it is as Oxford are as expected for the game against Wimbledon. It's not any shocks in it. They got Stevens, Ruffles, Moore, Long, and Atkinson, Goran, Marcus McGuane, Liam Kelly in midfield. Up front, they've got Henry, Obita, and obviously Matty Taylor. So pretty much as we would expect. Probably the only one would be if Shadipo could have played instead of Obita, but they've gone with Obita.
You happy with that lineup?
Happy with that. Yeah. I mean, that's been pretty much the lineup that's been decent for the last few games. So we wouldn't have expected anything less unless there were any injuries.
Oof.
Again, no Sykesy though. I think that is it for Sykes. I think he's out. I think he's out of the. I think Mark Sykes is out of the.
It's really unfortunate, isn't it? How this has happened.
I think he's going to get gone in January because Robinson's already talking about bringing new wingers in, and a defender.
I mean, that's his prerogative, I suppose. So, yeah,
real shame.
It genuinely is.
Is it a coincidence that our stream went down to 6 people when I started talking about Oxford?
Well, it doesn't help that this game is featuring into nothing.
Yes.
Hey! Of course it's Bruno, because he's the only one who's allowed to score. But, mate, Cavani comes deep for a ball, plays it into Fernandez, goal.
Absolutely right. I mean, you look at this is purely Cavani doing the donkey work, laying in a great ball, and obviously a guy who can actually finish a bloody goal instead of Rashford.
Oh, hey, Bruno.
That's saying, does it count? Is it? We got VAR problems in this one?
VAR on this.
Are they saying has a Cavani fouled someone here? Okay. No, he's fine. No, he's fine.
Definitely onside. There could be no question of whether he's onside or not. It's a great finish. It's such a good pass from Cavani. Outside the boot.
Good.
It's such a good finish.
Right. So at the very least, if you did bet on over 3 goals, you've at least got your money
this
back.
Is it though. This is the Man United 10 to 15 minute, just boost. So there's 3 goals coming. This will end 4-1. Finish.
Possibly.
There it is. Right. Now, can Man United defend for 10 minutes of football? History tells us no. Well, in McTominay.
I think that's almost like a classic away performance in a way, in a little bit like they haven't. Leicester haven't done enough to deserve the win, in my opinion. They haven't made De Gea make a save in the second half, and if you don't push on and try and you invite that pressure onto you because Man United have always got quality players that can hit you on the break or score late goals.
I am surprised that Justin and Castagna haven't caused United more problems. They haven't really bombed forward at all, which I think we would have expected at the beginning of the game.
It's been mainly Barnes who's been the one who's been able to get down the left-hand side a couple of times and put some crosses in. But
I think they've missed a trick there by not overloading the wings and just driving through. But then their game plan really is to play through balls to Jamie Vardy, so I suppose the wing isn't their favourite area to use.
But Matt's just saying there, hit him on the counter-attack. But, I mean, Leicester won't be playing counter-attack now because they don't need to, because Man United won't need to push.
Man United are going to sit in their own half for the next 10 minutes now.
Man United don't need to come out to invite themselves onto. It'll be Man United
counter.
It'll be more on the counter attack than Leicester now.
Get it out! Yep, yet again, Cavani, the only player who thinks. Oh, not to Fred. Anybody but Fred. Matt Uranka, I have a question for you. Did you ever? Sorry.
You will be.
Oh, I just have a question for Matt Uranka. Has he ever had a 4 Loko? Ian Allen won't know what that is, but an American will know what 4 Loko is, and I'm interested to know if you ever had a 4 Loko.
I was frantically flicking through the Kindle thinking I'd find it in there.
Ooh, angry Jamie Vardy face. That's good.
Man, that is probably comment of the day, I think, from Grandstand Bettors there.
Watch your language.
let me. Well, you're just talking about cats. Leicester are streaming forward now. Corner ball. Here we go, Thomas.
Scott
Here we
McTominay
go. Johnny
has had
Evans.
a great game, though. He has stopped so many different attacks in this match. Matt Urenka, wouldn't it not be nice just to have a couple Four Locos right now, watch this game, and then probably not remember anything until tomorrow? That'd make me happy.
Do you want to share?
Four Loko was this weird canned drink that was made illegal in America, and they had to change the recipe because it was so high in caffeine and alcohol and other stimulants that it was like doing cocaine and being drunk at the same time. And the only time I ever drank it, I always got blackout drunk. And you'd start drinking it and be like, well, this is kind of tasty, I suppose. And then it would be the next day, and you'd be waking up and regretting just about everything that you could remember from the night before.
Yeah, but you are pretty bad the next day after a night out because you a couple of baby shams and you're struggling.
I just love my Bucks Fizz, mate.
I do love Bucks Fizz.
Oh, is it time for a drink yet? I feel like it's almost time for a drink.
I think it could be.
Might have to open a beer for the Oxford game.
What beer have you got? Because I've got the cheapest and nastiest of beers, which is Foster's.
Why, Ian? Why?
Because I'm a dirty scab, and I don't like.
I've got Guinnesses.
Because they'd run out of Tesco Special Brew, Tesco's own brand. So I had to.
You know, to be honest, I'm surprised you're not drinking White Lightning. So, I've got Guinness and then some nice like Beavertown IPA. So yeah, I'm gonna be enjoying my drinks. Run, damn you, Bruno! No.
Oh, I like that. Leicester player, come on.
It's because he knows Bruno's on a yellow card. Get him sent off.
Oh, come on.
He is actually holding the back.
Johnny Evans even laughed. Come on.
I love in slow motion watching these things happen.
I think I'm going to crack the first can open for the Oxford game. I don't like to see it. I hate seeing that. I hate it.
Have you seen Matt's comment about Four Loko?
2 heart attacks.
I did not think we were going to bring up alpacas at all on this channel today, but we've done it. I'd like to congratulate everyone that's contributed to this. Tackle him! Mother of God!
Oh, God. Oh, my. That's why we need a new microphone, folks. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, well, that's your over goals. Jamie Vardy, late goal.
Yeah, here we go. Another winner brought to you by Very Biased Opinions, folks. That is it. We are back in credit with Grandstand Bettors after hanging by a thread for many, many weeks. Finally, we get a prediction right. But sloppy again, Tom.
It was terrible. Sloppy. Look at the centre backs just walking out now, just hands on hips.
I got to say, I'm looking at McTominay and I'm blaming him for this.
What? Like, they took so long to tackle him. He's able to throw a pass through because they don't pick up a man. And then Jamie Vardy has got 4 Man United players around him, and he still found the space. Like, it's great work by him, but this is why we're not in title contention, right there.
Well called, Matt. Well called, Matt, as well, by the way. But I look at that, and I just look at, like, Jamie Vardy looks like all the defenders are, like, running one way, and he's just, like, gone, hey, you know, if I step back... And all the defenders are like, where did he
just
go?
Disappeared.
That man's a magician.
I mean, this is Man United's defending to a T. This is what they do.
Look, if you from a neutral point of view, I do think a draw is probably the fair result. But Man United be ahead twice. It's unusual for them to be away from home and to be this to happen to them, to take the lead and be pegged back twice.
It's still a chance, but unfortunately, Fred is still on the pitch.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, still, I mean, it's still, like, best part of 10 minutes to go with injuries. There'll be 3 minutes of injury time.
This week. P45, all round.
Yeah, we want a Man United winner for Thomas and for Matthew Bowden so he can win his bet as well. I think everybody wants
you know what? Football needs this result. So, VAR and Mike Dean have a meeting, give us a penalty. You know you want to. It's what we do best at Man United.
We all want Man United to win their first Premier League title. And this will get them one step closer. Yeah, I had 4-2. I've also got 5-3, which isn't looking that likely now.
United could still easily score 2 goals in this game. Oh, equally, it could end 3-0, could end 4-0.
Tom, do you know, shockingly, Manchester United have not had a corner in this game?
That's amazing.
No.
Was that an own goal then? Because that does not look like it was going in.
I don't know. Was it? I didn't see it. I was looking away.
Yeah.
Axel.
Oh, mate, you've. That's really bad luck if he gets an own goal on that one. Boom, heading it forward. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a 10-minute break at the end of this game to, make our 15th cup of coffee for the day, maybe eat some food, and then we'll be back to talk you through the Oxford game. Isn't this true, Ian Allen? Apparently, I have to turn my mic off.
This is very true, Thomas. It's up to you. It's up to you, but we don't like to hear you shuffling around in the background or doing whatever you're doing.
Sykes may as well start packing now. Yes, Brother Allen. Yes, indeed.
Does look like it, doesn't it? Seems to get worse. I mean, the fact that's lingered on now for like 4 or 5 games. I mean, he's done it. He did it to Adji and brought him back on the bench. He's done it to Claire and brought him back. Sykes hasn't come back.
Why would you pass the ball to Bruno Fernandes there? I mean, it's worked out, but he's pretty clearly laid out. Oh, for God's sake, Luke Shaw.
So poor. So poor.
Such a waste of space.
She just invited Leicester to fucking break on you.
Position. Oh my God.
No, so
at least the head didn't give it away this time.
Were you saying? I'm assuming you were ahead of me then. You were saying, "Oh my God," because Harry Maguire was on the ball.
That was what filled me with the most fear.
Oh my God! I'm saying, "Oh my God!"
What is going on? Like, that's right. Applaud it. Well done. Well done.
That camera went to Ollie at the wrong time.
Jesus Christ!
I heard him mouthing the words. That's training ground.
I taught him how to do that, boys.
Go on, get forward.
Go on. Good. Right. Boys, you got like 3 minutes here. Do something with it.
My brother's just commented saying, Carl Robinson has said he's undecided on who's leaving Oxford United in January. He insists players can change his mind by performing well in training or in a match. Yeah, I agree with that, apart from Mark Sykes, who he's clearly made his mind up about.
I think he wants Adji gone as well, personally. I know he keeps playing him, but that's because he has no other choice.
Adji was sensational when he came off the bench the other day. But yeah, I think when... Oh, no Pigott for Wimbledon. That is good news.
Got a handball in there somewhere. Oh, for God's sake, James Maddison, get up. Spent half the match on the floor.
I think he'll keep Adji. Yeah. I think he might put him out. He might sell him. He might put him out on loan. I think might. But I think he's hoping that Winnall can stay fit and then he can be like the backup striker. But it's a shame if Adji goes. You know I like Adji.
This is going to be a very tense final 4 minutes, Ian. Very tense.
Yeah, I know. I'm not enjoying the fact that the tension's going to switch to me in like the next from 3 o'clock onwards, rather than it's all been on you so far.
Yes, and I've reacted well to the pressure, I believe.
Oh, you've done a stellar job.
It's about time I got some praise on this bloody channel.
You're a whore for praise
as well. Come on, go on, Freddie. Oh, for God's sake. Let's do something with the ball here, Man United, instead of just kicking it back to them over it. Look, see, this is called passing. It's what Leicester have been doing. It's called playing it to the man who's open. So we got 3 minutes left in this game, everybody. Anyone see a late goal happening? If you do, who do you think is going to score?
Oh, that free kick to Leicester.
Oh, really, for God's sake, Fred.
That is Fred.
Where's this? You know who...
You're blessed with... You're going to be blessed by being Brazilian, but you're going to be cursed by having the name Fred.
I don't understand what the obsession with Fred is at Man United. Or the obsession with two defensive midfielders. Right, De Gea, if they kick it even like at the goal, I expect you to save it now, all right? I can't deal with this anymore.
There we go. Good header away, Poggers. Oh, what? Oh my God! What a chance!
Oh, Uzi Perez!
What a missed opportunity for Leicester.
How has he missed that? I mean,
it's offside.
Still. Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Still, put the ball in the net and worry about that later, isn't it? Like, that's terrible. Well, there you go.
Yes.
Matt, I think what you should do, Matt, is go onto the Oxford United website, register for an account, and follow it with us on follow.
Yeah. Or just listen to us talk about it and keep sending money to us.
Or more likely, just probably find something more enjoyable to do. Probably watch the Premier League game that starts at 3. That probably was.
I'm going to have that on and the Oxford game on.
Wow, in that case.
The amount of times, Ian, I text you about a game and you're like, I've got all of them on. You're literally watching like 4 games at once.
True.
You've got the Sky feed on, the BT feed on, the iFollow feed on, and you're chatting to me while it happens. Come on, United. 30 seconds. You're up the pitch.
Well,
can you get it in the box?
When you watch Oxford, Tom, you do need that second game on.
Oh, I understand 100%. Come on.
Oh my God, that is.
How?
I hate things like that. I hate things like that in football. The lazy offsides, stupid fouls.
There's literally 5 seconds of the game left and you're caught offside on a throw-in, basically.
There it is, folks. All square.
Right. Thank
you
to all of you for watching this. We are going to have a quick break now because I definitely need to go to the loo. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, around 2:30, maybe 2:45.
We will be back at 2:45.
Okay, we'll be back at 2:45.
2:45.
Cool.
I don't know if you're going to
I will stop the stream now, but we will be back at 2:45.
Hello to everybody for this Oxford United versus AFC Wimbledon live stream. I was supposed to put a Christmas jumper on for this stream, which I seem to have conveniently forgotten, so I might have to just try and find one quick, because I wouldn't want to upset the masses. Now, where the bloody hell is it? Yes, I might have to come back to you on that one because I can't find it at the moment. I'll put it somewhere else. But yes, so obviously we've seen the team news. I know. I haven't got a yellow shirt. I don't have a Oxford United shirt. I'm too much of a stingy fan to buy one. But I will put a Oxford Christmas jumper on. I've just got to find where I put it. But when Tom comes back on, I'll jump off and find it just so one of us is at least talking. But yeah, so I think the Oxford side's pretty set in stone. We've talked about that a little bit in the last stream. But for those of you that are joining us for the first time, Oxford unsurprisingly line up with Stevens in goal, Long and Ruffles the fullbacks, Moore and Atkinson as centre backs, no surprises. Goran as that holding midfield player with Kelly and McGuane in front of him. Henry and Obita operating as the wide players, 2 Taylor up front. So pretty much what we've seen. Probably the only thing you could have said is would have Shadipo played. He played quite well in that second half against Northampton. On the bench, there is no Brannigan, even though he was tempted that he could have done. And there is no Mark Sykes, horribly. And there's no Winnell. It does look more likely that Sykes' days are numbered at this football club. So if you've got any comments on that, let us know let us know in the comments, because I think that's a massive shame. But as I say, not surprising Oxford lineup. Wimbledon, kind of surprising. Probably the biggest loss for them is Joe Pigott not being playing. He's like their league goal scorer. He's got like 10 goals, but they've got some. Obviously, they've got like Longman. He's been pretty decent for them this season. Ollie Palmer's an experienced player at this level, but he's not really played too much. Looks like they're also missing Woodyard. He's like an experienced midfielder for them as well. So, couple of weaknesses in the Wimbledon lineup, but I think, as always, Yellows fans, we are expecting the U's to come on and win this game, or we hope they do. And if you could give us your score predictions, I think I've gone for a 2-1 Oxford win. I think Tom might have gone for 2-0. I can't remember now. Check out our predictions video for that one. But let us know what you think the score's going to be. We're going to run out big winners like we did last time against Wimbledon in the league. We had a difficult time against them in the opening day of the season, which was the League Cup game, which ended up being a 1-1 draw with Eastie, the hero, much forgotten Simon Eastwood now as the hero on that day, with a penalty save in normal time and some in the penalty shootout, and Oxford won the penalty shootout. But it was a tough game, and I expect Wimbledon to be quite well organised and tough to break down. Obviously, they're going to not fuck around with the ball. They're going to get the ball forward very quick up front, not play into the fact that Oxford are going to press them, because Oxford like to kind of come out and press these days. But I don't think Wimbledon will really play much with the ball at the back. It'll be just trying to get the ball forward quickly. So we'll see how the game flows. And let's just hope Oxford United come out on top. And Matthew Bowden, 3-0 Oxford win. I would love it. Wouldn't we all? Wouldn't that be amazing? Wouldn't that be amazing? I really hope you're right. Who scores the goals? Hopefully Atkinson, because I've got a bet on Atkinson to score at any time. 12-1. I thought it was a decent price. Let's hope he doesn't break down injured in the first few minutes of the game. Over 2.5, Matt saying Oxford conceded at home. Yeah, Oxford have been shocking. If you go back all the way through the season, the stats don't look good for Oxford defensively, Matt, but they've been better of late. Kept quite a few clean sheets. I think they've only conceded 1 goal in the last 3 or 4 games. That was to Hull. Might be 3 games for us, or something like that. So they've been better defensively. And but obviously the biggest worry is sticking them in the back of the net. And no, Wimbledon been competitive pretty much every game. It's not been too hot in the last few months of the season, so all we can do is keep fingers crossed. I know, like some of you said that you were going to go to the game. I think Matthew, you said you were going to be at the game, so it's really sad. Obviously, Oxford went into Tier 4, so this game had to go back behind closed doors. Because it would have been great to see 2,000 fans there cheering them on. As I said, it made a massive difference when they played against Ipswich and against Northampton, and that's a real shame. Back to that kind of cold, empty Sound Stadium feel. But hopefully the players can do well. If you're wondering where Thomas is, he's chowing down at the moment. He's enjoying delicious pasta meal he's made for himself. I've decided to hit the beers because, as you know, there's a meal in every pint. Look at that. Even money. It's not bad. It's not bad. Not a bad price on over 2.5 goals. But what do we think? Do we think it's going to be a good game, though? Do we think it's going to be a good match? I mean, last time against Northampton, I was pretty grumpy at half-time, I must admit. When Oxford played a really drab first half against Northampton, I was pretty pissed off. But it did work out quite nicely in the end. Great second-half performance. I thought Shadipo was really good. Drove at the defence, which made a massive difference. We actually started asking defence asking questions of that Northampton defence, getting the ball into Taylor, where he could actually do some damage, rather than just playing pretty football but ineffective football of just passing it in front of the back line before actually getting behind them. We have an Oxford account. No way. No, you know nothing about who owns Oxford United, Matt. They are the stingiest group of people, owned by the most vicious tyrant ever. He won't give anything away for free. He never even used to spend any money on the players. Let alone give the fans anything. Pitch looks good, doesn't it? Pitch looks in good state. Well, weather looks like it's all right. Looks like it's going to be good conditions to play football in. It's probably freezing as fuck. Yeah. Let's check the statitos. He likes to keep the money on the field. Who? Kassam? He doesn't like to keep the money on the field. He likes to keep the money in his back pocket, rinsing Oxford United dry, bleeding the club dry for as long as we've been associated with him. Maybe. Oxford beat Wycombe last year as well, though. Don't forget that. We did beat you 1-0 around this time last year. Ah, yeah, Tiger. Yeah. Let's keep. Robinson's already talking about signing players, isn't he? He's talking about bringing the players want to come in as early as the game against Burton, which is really early on in Jan. So hopefully that does mean that Tiger is spending money, willing to back up what the manager wants. He certainly spent some cash in the summer, and definitely could do a bit of strengthening. A couple of wingers, as what he's talked about, defender. Hello, Thomas.
Hello, I'm pretty hyped to watch this Aston Villa game with you, Ian.
Oh my god, oh yeah. I can't put that on. I can't distract myself with that game.
A small fit now, there's so much stuff going on. So I'm going to be watching the Oxford game with difficulty.
Can you not? Have you not got? You could probably watch it on your phone, Tom.
Could I?
Well, if you download the iFollow app, you can log into your account and watch it.
Let's try that. That might be a better idea right now. iFollow. EFL iFollow. Get.
Yeah, so obviously, welcome everybody. Yeah, obviously give some of you out there. We've got not too many in the chat right now, but obviously give your score predictions. Let us know what you think the score's going to be out. If you think Oxford are going to win, or if you think AFC Wimbledon are going to win, you're crazy. I thought we won't be having any commentary on or anything like that or showing the game. This is just a watch along. Hopefully you're watching along with the game as well. There shouldn't be any problems with delays this time, because we should be all on the same playing field, unless you're actually just listening to Radio Oxford itself. You might be a little bit further ahead, in which case, if you are, don't spoil it, or do spoil it, or whatever. Do whatever you want.
I want you to spoil it, so damn well spoil it.
Tom, hold the fort while I find my Oxford.
You know where why are you wearing
jumper?
Red, Ian? This is an Oxford stream.
Look, I forgot. I'm wearing a Hulk Hogan T-shirt, which we've already received a super chat about, so it's paid for itself at this point.
Yeah, let's go with that. Go find your top anyway. I will hold what little fort there is to hold. Hello, everybody, and welcome to our coverage of rugby union. Today, is Harlequins a good rugby team? Anyway, right. Let's get some predictions. What do people think is going to happen? Obviously, me and Ian have both backed Oxford to win this game. I'm wearing an Oxford. No, I have to assume they're going to win. And I feel like you guys. So, predictions, please. Except from Grandstand Bettors. Grandstand Bettors, no one values your opinion. Right, Ian.
That is an Oxford United Christmas jumper.
Excellent. Right, I've got the match up here on my telephonic device.
Players are out.
They are
Players are out. Players are out. For some reason, we're watching Wimbledon warm up. I don't know why.
Right. Tell your family members. Everyone needs to get on here. Start telling us about football. Talking to us about Oxford. Not that we haven't done that for the last 2.5 hours. To see the guy they transferred from Rice. Well done. Well done, Matt Uranka and Grandstand Bettors. Well done. Ian, are you getting nervous now? Kickoff's almost underway.
Not nervous at the moment. I'm okay at the moment, Tom.
Yeah.
I was just saying. I was saying while I was waiting for you to come back. There's Wimbledon are missing a couple of their key players. They're still going to be very tough side to beat, and this is sort of one that Oxford's tactics might not necessarily work that well against, where Oxford will try and press. Wimbledon won't play around with the ball at the back. They'll just want to lump the ball forward and be more direct, which kind of negates Oxford's kind of pressing play a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see how Oxford go. I imagine they'll have the lion's share of the possession. It's just what they do with it.
Well, probably nothing knowing Oxford, so good.
Lots of pretty passing along the centre circle.
I cannot remember what we both prophesized for this football match.
Here's the first Wimbledon joke about tennis.
Is it the first of many, or?
Very good. Very good. Take a knee, folks.
Creeping along. It's going to need a month of rest.
Here we go.
It's quite confusing having both of these up.
We have Matty Taylor standing over the ball. Referee.
It's off. They're off, Ian. Right, we both got two.
We both got
2-1.
Starts the match.
Yes.
Have we? I couldn't remember if you did 2-1 or 2-0. Matt, if you don't know why they're kneeling, look it up.
I believe it's a nod to the ancient god Shiva. Yeah, it was time for one of those jokes, wasn't it?
Burgundy.
Old ship. Old wooden ship, in fact. So, Ian, did you put your bet on Atkinson to score first?
I did. I've got a bet on Robbie Atkinson, 12-1.
Excellent.
To score any time.
Here comes.
Which means, I assume, that any time through the season.
If he scores at all ever again, you win that bet. I was going to say, they're looking good as they drive forward.
Oh, guys, skip round their beater. No problem there. That's it. Right. See it out.
Matt Uranka, we live in the third world. This is the fastest internet we can get. I'm very sorry. I'm actually currently on... Sorry? Mate, I think I'm in front of you as well.
In front. Wow, on the same stream.
Well, what's going on in your match?
So annoying.
The Oxford have got the...
Well, literally, Rob Atkins just got the ball. The time is
1:43.
1:37 on mine.
So I'm 6 seconds ahead of you.
Jeez. I wonder if I come off it. And
you can
come
click
back
the
on,
live thing at the bottom, and it's supposed to.
I've got it now.
There you go.
I'm on
1:56, so we're getting closer no matter what.
But Matt still said he's like 30 seconds ahead. Who's playing it? Is Oxford versus AFC Wimbledon. Camper Cat Medium. Media. Sorry. It is a classic League One encounter. As you can tell, the fans have come in their drones to see it.
Wilfred Zaha, by the way, has just missed a one-on-one against Martinez in the Aston Villa match. Just keeping everyone abreast of what's happening.
I'm not even aware of football taking place at 3:00. This is the only game, surely.
The only game we care about. Yes.
Matt, if you were a good person, you'd pause your internet for 30 seconds. Pause your stream, and so you're on an even.
Yeah, you don't want to know what's happening before us.
All right, Goran. Oh, fucking hell, it's a shit pass.
Pretty bitty start to the game, isn't it?
Yeah, well, this is what I'd expect so far. And also, I don't know, that little thing that's nagging in the back of my mind of just saying, like, oh, it's a stupid free kick to give away. Just playing into Wimbledon's hands when you give free kicks like that away. Always annoys me when, well, not annoy me, but I was a little bit worried that, like, when Oxford had this long layoff against Crewe, and I thought they'd be like really like up for it and fresh, and they came out and they were just garbage on that occasion. So I'm really hoping it's not going to be anything like that. I hope it's going to be a much better performance than what we saw on that occasion. It was almost like the rest of them no good at all.
I suppose that kind of happens though.
Jack.
What?
Just the ball came in and I was just shouting Jack to try and make Jack Stevens captain. It worked. He caught it. Look at Moore. Elliot Moore marauding out from the back. Go on, shoot, Atkinson.
Oh, 1-0 to Villa. Ian, I know you don't care, but Watkins with a good effort and Traore's put the put back through, so Villa winning right now. Sorry?
That versus Burnley.
Villa versus Palace.
Oh, Villa Palace.
But back to the Oxford match. I don't know what's happening in yours. They're going up the left wing right now on mine.
Yeah. McGaw with McGuane.
Nice triangles. Oh, good ball. It's the first effort of the match.
Go on, Taylor.
Pretty good. It's a good start.
Yeah.
Great pass. Who hit that pass?
Yeah.
That's a fantastic
That was Marcus
ball.
McGuane. That's the sort of thing we want from him. He's been getting better every week, really. I think he was when he first came in, he was a little bit surprised, probably at the physicality of League One. Looked a little out of his depth, but he certainly played a hell of a lot better. Bit of a tame effort by Taylor, to be fair, but you'd like him to smash that a little bit harder.
He's been pulled quite wide by the pass, I think. Also, we know that no one is going to get in the box for Oxford outside of Taylor, so he's not passing it to anybody.
Yeah, Henry's probably the second best candidate. He's usually pretty good making those sort of runs from the other wing.
Are you having one of your Fosters, Ian? Filth.
I am. I've forgotten how wonderful Fosters taste.
About that. I'll have to get myself a Guinness at halftime.
Yeah, I wish I chose Guinness now.
I wish I chose anything that isn't Foster's or Carling.
Yeah, I wish I'd choose lager, really. Nice to drink a nice ale.
Christmas always feels like ale drinking season to me. Going to the pub.
Oh, here we go.
Beating himself there on the right wing 3 times. Tackled it back, though.
No, it's Henry. It's fucking no pace. That's what Oxford are good at, is winning the ball up high, though.
Is this their version of rock and roll football? That is a dreadful cross.
Yeah.
That is actually awful. Oh, look, there's the parking lot. For those of you who don't know...
Yeah, across.
I was just going to say,
you
you know,
explain
that's
why there's a why
the historic missing fourth stand of Oxford. It's a bit like in The Shadow, where an evil conjurer has made the fourth stand disappear and you can't see it anymore. And at some point, Alec Baldwin's going to come in and have to fight him for world supremacy. And eventually, this fourth stand will just appear. Have I covered that correctly, Ian?
No, our pubs are not open, Matthew. But yes, Thomas is kind of in the ballpark. Mainly more of a job that was started by an owner, what I call Robin Hood. Ran out of money, so it just sat there as an unfinished bloody building site. And then Mr. Kassam came along with his wide-eyed, with his long arm, with his short arms and deep pockets, and finished the job. Thought you don't get enough fans to deserve 4 stands, but if you move up if you move up higher, then we'll build one. But
no,
that has never materialized. And I really hate this. I do not like this stadium. I think this is the worst, the most ugly ground in the Football League, in my opinion.
It's certainly not great, Ian. It's certainly not a great ground. It's not what you're looking for in a football ground.
There's some good times up there, though. It was good fun when we went to the Man City game last season.
When you get the full 10,000 fans in there, it can have a bit of movement and a bit of noise to it. It is just unfortunate.
Not games. The crowd are always a bit more rowdy as well, aren't they?
Well, there's so many people who have no interest really in Oxford United, but have interest in football and have one of the best teams in the country, if not the world, coming to visit. You're like, yeah, we'll go watch that. You get a lot of the uni kids go down for it. They get quite excited.
Yeah. There's definitely like a lot of people who Oxford's like, in the Oxford area, Oxfordshire area, you would say there's a lot of people that Oxford is like their second team. They'll support a Premier League side, and then if Oxford are doing okay, they might go to the odd game. Or what's going on here? Is Goran going off? Really?
Blood, maybe? It's got to be a blood injury.
Blood injury.
Yeah, take it off. Yeah. Filth. Wear
a sports bra, Tom, when you train?
Gotta keep these in one place at all times.
Rock hard pec. So as always, as established by the last game, it is a £50 per person super chat per goal.
Don't say that, Ian. There won't be any goals.
And yes, well, I was going to say a probably safe bet there, guys, that this will be a 0-0 draw now. Or 1-0 to Wimbledon.
1-0 to Wimbledon. That's not even an allowed scoreline.
I don't know. How many 1-0s they've had this season? I bet they've had I get the feeling they've had a few. I bet you there's not many games they haven't scored in AFC Wimbledon this season.
They're having a much better year than we gave them credit for having.
Absolutely. And I kind of regretted it when I first saw them in that first game in the League Cup. They just looked well drilled and very good at what they do. Which kind of like the thought, they look like they're going to be a difficult opponent for every team. Maybe not like an outstanding team, but like very, very challenging to play against.
Yes.
Oh, Robert Mills, thank you,
sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank
you. Hopefully, Oxford will win 4-0 now, as Wimbledon
fly
forward.
Love that, though.
Thank you very much, Robert.
Really appreciate that.
We appreciate that. Oh, long ball. Here we go. Oh, hello. Foul.
It looked like a foul, though, didn't it? What minute are you at right now, Ian?
Hell of a.
Oh!
I think I might be 2 seconds behind you, isn't he? What are you do? What are you on about? What if you just seen Taylor hit the bar?
That's what I'm asking. That's what I was asking you.
What's
what yours is at? Okay, mine's on a replay now, so it's not telling me what the time is. Hold on. I am on Okay, so right now, 11:23, 11:24, 11:25. None of it makes any sense.
That's so weird. Like, have you got buttons down there to go forward 10 seconds?
It says I'm live. Hold on.
Yeah, I know. Mine did too, and I had to press the forward 10 seconds to get onto the most.
I'm at 11:57 now.
Thing. So that was why I'm surprised you didn't react to that
what are you amazing
at right now,
shot
with Taylor when I did. So
okay, yeah, I'm 2 seconds behind you now.
12:07,
so that's better.
8, 9.
Yeah, that was a great effort though.
Sorry, folks. We're learning. I don't think that's our fault.
Yeah,
we're literally streaming it on the same platform.
It's trying to get these all at the same speed and time and stuff, but it's a great pass out wide.
Oh, good ball. Go on, finish it. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Woo!
Hey, what happened? Okay.
Wimbledon have just scored. Get in there. Come on, you yellows. First goal for Oxford boy, Obita. Really, really good play by Oxford. Great ball in from rough. Missed by everybody, but Obita was there. Lovely little turn. Got the ball out of his feet. Finished in the bottom corner. Exactly what we needed, folks. Exactly what we needed. Keep those £50 now coming in. But great start. Great start.
This is exactly what they needed as well. 100%.
Exactly what they needed. And yeah, that's the old cliche goes. Let's hope they can build on it now. Although we've given Wimbledon straight away
free kick
a chance to get the ball into the box to get an equaliser.
Oxford have been a lot more solid defensively. The first free kick Wimbledon had, they didn't look too dangerous on it, which is good. See if we can reproduce that.
I would say we had our problems with injuries in the back line, and Sam Long's done an amazing job filling in wherever he could. But the main thing was, I don't think there was a general weakness in the players.
Absolutely.
Matthew Bowden, my God, thank you very much. It was just literally just blips in concentration, just stupid errors, inexplicably a long punt from the keeper, and the players would just stand there and let someone run straight through, or that's out of play, harmlessly out of play, or Eastie made his mistakes, as we know he did, and and that just seems to have gone away now, and they just seem a lot more resolute, a lot more
seem
organised,
a lot more with it,
and I think a lot of that's Elliot Moore. I think just giving him the captaincy as well has just kind of stepped him up a bit, and he's become a bit more of a leader.
Well, I know we spoke about it earlier in the season where you were he needs to do more like Dickey, but he's growing into it. He's definitely growing into it.
Absolutely, definitely, he's improved a lot, and I think he enjoys playing alongside Atkinson, and obviously a lot of people had problems with Claire playing in the back line and probably playing Long at right back. You do get a lot more solidity with Long because he's been our best player this season.
Good year,
Sammy Long, just solid, just never lets you down. Just always seems to play well.
Breaking the League One.
I think a Wimbledon player is injured.
Still 1-0 in the Villa match. Still looking pretty good right now.
I'm a little bit disappointed, Matthew Bowden. Now, I'm happy that you obviously gave us the money, but you said boom, 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 but you didn't say boom goes to dynamite. In a classic Quagmire
Unbelievable.
quote.
Or just always...
Green, how are you, my
Greeny.
friend? Yes, Oxford United are winning by 1-0.
Good goal.
Goal scored by Jordan Obita. Yes.
Exciting times. Finish, indeed. It's good to have you back, Jake Green.
And I think I speak for all Oxford fans where I say, referee, please blow the whistle.
Call time now.
That'll do. That'll do, pig.
That'll do.
So does it change for Wimbledon?
So who is it that's coming off?
I would love to be able to tell you, Tom, but I'm sworn to secrecy.
The iFollow app, apparently.
Oh, there we go. Hennigan off, Nightingale on. What a good
both quite good games.
Those hospitals named
yes, specifically after him. He has been saving lives since the Rona began.
Just give you a couple of score updates in League One. Plymouth are beating Charlton. It's a bit of a shock. And not surprisingly, Lincoln are 2-0 up against Burton.
Burton are going down this year, aren't they?
They don't look strong. They don't look
garbage.
Do you know that? Do you know when we did our preseason predictions and you literally just found that Victor Chandler thing, spoilers, and you literally just used it for everything? Oh, fucking hell. Hang on. We'll get back to that. Mistake by Oxford. Stupid little... There was one of those dozy mistakes right there from Elliot Moore after I bigged him up. Goran had to give away the foul. The guy in the headband is Alex Goran, if anyone's wondering.
A lot of
blood injury.
A lot of fouls. It feels like this is on purpose by Oxford. A lot of fouls like 40 yards out. Just don't even let them build up a head of steam or possible. Just kick them, knock them down. It's like the fourth time in 15 minutes they've committed a foul in the same place.
Yeah, they've done a lot of that. Well, they've been pretty woeful from the first two, so hopefully they're just getting Oxford, their eye in.
Everyone's
that
back.
Looks like it should be. That looks crap as well. That was terrible. There's 3 really good opportunities that they've had to get the ball in the box. Here goes, but they bowled it out quickly to Longy, and he's played a shit pass. God, I'm bigging out. I've got to stop bigging these Oxford players up.
They are Oxford players at the end of the day, you know.
Thanks for telling me. But it's Burton. Yeah, well, I'm reading that thing. I actually was going to put Burton because I thought like the Nigel Clough thing, Nigel Clough being a traitor and leaving, was really going to hurt them, and because I thought he just literally just patched up so much at that club, and and then when you read that thing, it like puts you into a false mindset of saying like they're actually going to be pretty good and they're well set, and because I was
from the
get-go
from the off.
Yeah. The reason that he left is because the club was really like struggling for money.
No,
so that's
that was the whole thing, wasn't it? Is they would save money if he left by mutual termination, and they couldn't afford to pay him anymore, which was just brutal for him and obviously the club. But come on, Oxford, get the ball back here.
I wonder if Burton will ever call one of their stands the Nigel Clough stand. He's been pretty much like synonymous with them. I live in Burton, and they're really struggling. Ben Robinson did not have bags of money. I just being ignorant here. Ben Robinson, I guess he's the chairman.
That's what it sounds like, doesn't it?
Sounds like, but just to be sure.
Do a quick goggle search. Jack Grealish clean through against Palace. Defenders caught him up though. Tried to foul him, hasn't done it. Grealish has hit it right at the goalkeeper. There's your customary Aston Villa versus Palace update. Oh, Jack.
Don't we usually charge?
On that note, everybody, quick. Send us your hard-earned dosh. Really good play by Jeffrey Schlupp there. Just slowing Jackie down.
Shut up.
We'll make this.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about great play. But what a horrible foul.
Oh, that's a yellow card. I just saw it. It has absolutely destroyed him. What color, ref? Yeah, it's a bad foul.
Don't tell me the referee's doing the whole... Surely you got to book him for that. That's a horrible tackle. He is booking him.
Did we get slow motion replays on iFollow or not? Is it just this one camera?
You do. You have seen them already. So, but they don't do it for...
That looks like a red card offense.
Okay, Jake. Thank you for confirming that. Yeah, it does. It does seem like it, and they're a small club. You know, I mean, those couple of years they had in the Championship just seemed like they were massively overachieving. Sorry, I got stuck with my words then, and it did feel like kind of their level is more kind of a League One, League Two.
No, for sure. They
Unfortunately, when you do go up and you stay up, you do have that tendency of overspending on players and wages.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see that Burton looked like one of the most nailed on to get relegated sides now in League One.
Well, I think you have to still say Wigan.
Although Wigan
have
had those kind of random results that have kept them pacing everyone else, which is just weird.
They have had some good results lately. You're right.
Just trying to quickly check the League One table to make sure I'm not talking absolute twaddle.
So here we see a bit of Liam Kelly. Good free kick, inventive. 2-0. 2-0.
What finish? On! Is that Taylor? Yeah,
Taylor.
That's a great goal.
Would it have killed you to cross that for Rob Atkinson? What a great... I would say Liam Kelly, and I've been a bit of a critic of him, but he's played well recently as well, improved a lot, and he's quite inventive from set pieces. That's something he definitely adds to this Oxford side, and nice to see us do a little... Nice to see a score from one of those little inventive free kicks as well. That
was a good goal. That's a great finish as well. He's absolutely hooned that, hasn't he?
Great finish.
So Burton are...
Yeah, well, that one where he hit the bar just got his eye in. And
Burton are bottom of the table, Ian, 13 points. Just above them is Wigan with 16, Swindon 17, Northampton 18. So, Burton, they've been the worst team in the league.
Another free kick for Oxford. And Oxford haven't played him yet. Another free kick for Oxford.
Good area. Really quick.
Writhing in pain on the floor. I'm not sure who's writhing. Is that Matty Taylor on the floor? Writhing around in pain? It is. The
referee is very slow to make decisions today. I'm not criticizing him, but he's been very slow to...
I like the way Matty Taylor was writhing around on the floor. And yet Sam Long was very much just to the physio.
Yeah, he's fine.
Don't come on.
He's fine.
Don't worry about it. He's absolutely just fine.
Jake,
I hope is that a third goal? Maybe you're behind on the second. I'm hoping you're ahead on the third. Because you've just put yes.
I'm assuming a goal is scored here because of this.
You might be ahead of us. I haven't seen this free kick.
No, neither have I.
So,
is that another £50 super chat?
If you spoil it, Jake, that's probably one for the goal and for the fine. £100.
It's in.
No, it wasn't a goal. Wasn't a goal. Corner.
Maybe there's a goal on the corner.
Why? What is he
2 minutes ahead of us?
Was he? I'm a day ahead.
I know the result before you do. And Alan, there's a VAR dispute in the Palace match, and it looks like there may be a penalty.
Who for?
I think there's possibly one for the Crystal Palace, but it's hard to tell. It looks like he's gotten the ball, but they made him go to the monitor anyway. Oh, terrible, terrible.
I didn't necessarily think that one against Taylor should have been a yellow card, Robert. But yeah, obviously he set the precedent with the first one, hasn't he? So he could have given him another one. Maybe he's just thinking they're already 2-0 down.
I do genuinely hate it, though, when referees are almost being nicer to the opposition because they're losing, but then the opposition just start kicking lumps out of you. He's got to have got the ball there, doesn't he? Oh, this is very weird.
Thomas, as an Oxford United fan, I can tell you, and this is not being biased, no referee has ever been biased towards us.
Excellent.
They're always against us.
Right, Ian, you'll be happy to hear it is not a penalty despite him being ordered to go to the monitor.
Fucking scumbags. Scumbags and maggots. Cheap, lousy faggots.
Oh, bad pass.
Somehow
Oxford have recovered there.
Get it away, Jack. Are you having faggots for tea, Tom?
No. I'm assuming those are sausages in this connotation.
Have you never seen them before?
A meat. Anything that's described as a meat product is something I'm probably going to avoid.
Yes.
Good move this by Wimbledon.
Right, sorry. I just wanted to make sure.
It was a really good move. It's a poor cross to end it. It doesn't really come down until it's gone past the far post.
Are you behind, Jake? Jake, we're on 26 minutes 10 seconds. So if you're really behind,
reload it, mate.
Then I'm sorry if we spoil it. Or reload it, or hit the forward live button or forward 10 seconds button and get caught up. If there is that option, unless I don't know what you listen to.
Stop judging people, Alan. Oh,
I know. How dare you be behind?
Another foul in the exact same place for Wimbledon here. It was just a poor bit of work from Matt Taylor there. What do we think? Do we think they're just going to ping this in and the goalkeeper will catch it again?
Well,
Yes.
What do you think, Thomas?
Quite literally.
Oxford or Lenny, welcome back to
Hey.
the stream. Oxford are winning by 2-0. We'll just wait for this Wimbledon cross to come in. Been cleared. Yeah, Oxford winning by 2-0. First goal was a great strike by Obita. Just got in the roundabout, sort of like just by the penalty spot. Got the ball out of his feet and hit it in the bottom corner. Second one was a goal by Taylor.
Great finish.
Good ball in from Kelly from the free kick, and Taylor's got on free on the left and just drilled it in on volleyed it in. Really, yeah, great. 2 great goals for Oxford, and playing really well. Wimbledon don't really look a threat too much at the moment.
No, it's Oxford look like they're in control. Really, they need that third goal though, because 2-0 is like the scariest scoreline in football. The minute you concede one goal, you feel like you're going to concede another right away. So,
yeah, I would say that's true. The way the season's gone, to be 2-0 up at this point in the game is a bloody miracle.
But one more goal, please. Just one more goal.
And Rob Atkinson, maybe?
He did have a header off that corner, wasn't that Rob Atkinson?
He did. Yeah, he did. Yeah. He. I think they said he's been watching Harry Maguire.
Well, then we know he's a poor defender, and he'll score the goals. He'll score the goals.
Oh, Tom, so critical of your captain.
I mean, I don't even understand why captain is important in football anymore, but we don't need to get into that right now. Mo Salah has an opinion on it, though.
What? Because he wants? Does he need to be? Oh, fucking hell! Here we go. Wimbledon free. First chance for them to really. Oh, good bit of defending. Well done, Obita.
Well done. Have you not heard about the Mo Salah captaincy thing?
I just heard. I didn't read it because I get a bit sick of fucking hearing about Liverpool bitching and moaning, even though they're top of the league.
Well, but basically, he did an interview and said that he was hurt and let down that he wasn't made captain against Man Utd, and Trent Alexander-Arnold was made captain, and then he was inexplicably dropped for the Crystal Palace match, but then obviously came on as a sub and scored 2 goals. And you're
hang on. Oh my lord! Great bit of defending there. Great bit of defending. Well done, James Henry, for staying on the line there. You are a bit dark. But well done, James Henry, for staying on the line there, because you could have easily come off and that would have been 2-1.
Is that better?
There we go, Tom. That looks much better. But just let's get this corner cleared or whatever, and then you can go back to we can go back to talking about Salah spitting the dummy out. Okay, good. Another shit. Finally, Wimbledon have so they're averaging like 1 good delivery for every 5 shit ones.
Balls in have been awful, haven't they?
That was good. That was a good ball in, and Kelly's unfortunately been muscled out of it on the second ball, but very, very well done. Well done,
wow,
James Henry, for staying on.
Wow, I've just seen the replay.
Easily, yeah, he did well.
Good game, Ian. Like genuinely, thank you very much for making me watch this because, yeah,
hey,
it's one of the more enjoyable ones.
In any kind of weather, Tom, they are the boys in yellow.
Doesn't that mean they're cowards?
Oh, fucking got to be kidding me! Is that offside? It wasn't given. Oh, what a save!
Stop. Oh, both of them.
It didn't look offside. But this is like fucking dozy football. He did look offside. Oh, he looked offside.
He does look off. What a double stop,
look a little bit off there, but great save. Great save, great save, Eastwood. I mean, Jack Stevens. But come on, Oxford, get your head on the game. You don't want to go can't bloody concede a goal here. Is he injured now? Here's a question towards Oxford fans: who's our sub keeper these days?
Ian, it's you. You're the sub goalkeeper.
No, it's really not. You would literally be better off.
You really don't want Jack Stevens to go down injured here. Like, I
think he's. I imagine it would have to be literally like a break for him to go off.
Yeah. There's been it's 2 or 3 stoppages now in this match. I will look up and. What are we watching it on? We're watching it on the iFollow app, my friend. The iFollow app.
Watching it through iFollow.
Which is decent.
You can, if you want to get onto the game, Lenny, if you haven't bought it, you do have to pay for it, unfortunately. You need to go onto the Oxford United website and purchase the game, or you can go download the iFollow app and get it there. But unfortunately, I do not think the game is being shown free to air.
Of course not. Why would League One football ever be free to air? It's such an insanely high standard.
Indeed.
I'm going to have to change my headphones at halftime because my headphones...
Oh, come on, get it away, get it away. Oh, for God's sake.
Oh!
They're starting to look dangerous now, aren't they? They're starting to get into the game a lot more.
It's that same post every time, isn't it?
Amazing he's missed that, actually. It's quite a poor header to get there and not get it on target. I mean, he's complaining saying it's come off an Oxford player, but just need to relax a little bit now. We don't need to just take your time. Yeah, I think Oxford. I think they're hoping for. I think they need a super chat.
I mean, the last one worked out well.
Yeah, go on. That's a good. Well, that's all right. Keeper can just let that go out.
It's the right idea, though. Just moving.
Lenny. I don't think they will be. I think you
may have been drinking.
Yeah. Unless you're watching this from the year 2049.
In which case they are now 6 years off the Premier League.
Yeah. In which case they've renamed the Championship to the Premier League.
The Premier League is now called the Super Cup.
But thank you for saying it. I never get tired of people. If other people want to say that, it does make me feel good.
The dream is alive and well for you, Ian. Alive and well.
Genuine question to any Oxford fans out there. Would you like Oxford to be in the Premier League? Because sometimes, obviously, your goal is to obviously play in as high a league as you can. But would you genuinely like Oxford to be there, or do you think would you rather Oxford be a League One Championship level lower league side? I don't know.
How do you feel about it, Alan?
Something about the Premier League feels grubby to me.
I get what you mean, but how nice would it be to be able to afford a fourth stand, Ian?
Sure. Well, obviously that would need to change, and you'd probably get the feeling that would only change if Oxford moved to another stadium. But
Henry bags a screamer against United at Old Trafford. It would happen.
It would be
I mean, I'm really glad we haven't gotten Oxford in the cup at all.
I think Oxford have got a pretty good record against Man United. I don't mean if I can see.
Pretty sure people have been replaying highlights of like a Milk Cup match against them all over the Oxford streams on Facebook.
When Ferguson first took over, Oxford were in the top flight. And I think Ferguson's first game was Oxford beat them. And Oxford were that few years we were up there. We were, especially at the Manor Ground, we were a handy side, and so Man United were in a massive state of recovery. But I don't think I've never seen Oxford play Man United in a cup game since I've supported Oxford. It's like the early 90s since I've been.
1743 was the year.
1912. 1966.
1912. We were preparing for the Great War.
Yeah.
Game. This.
No, it was lovely to get drawn against. Be lovely to get drawn against a Liverpool or a Man United. Won't be this season, obviously, because we're out the cups. But we've played out. We've been drawn against Arsenal before.
I mean, City have visited 3 times in 3 years now, or something. Is that it?
2 times in the League Cup, and that was fun. And we had Newcastle last year, and that was pretty good. And obviously, we beat West Ham last year as well. So
yeah. Jake Green saying maybe they'll get to the Premiership on Championship Manager.
We've all done that, haven't we, on Championship Manager? We've all taken Oxford to the
heady heights of the Champions League.
One of my mates, David Harris, right? He will only play as Oxford on Championship Manager. I don't know why. He just will only play as Oxford on Championship Manager, and he has literally done like a 50-year run, where to the point Oxford have won like the Champions League, Like they're in like a 50,000 all-seater stadium,
awesome.
and they're like to the point where they're like building statues of him.
The stand's been named after him, and he's still working there.
Like, how do you not get bored of like? Surely, why don't you want to have that glory year where you play as like
Man United, Chelsea,
like Bayern Munich, and you win
that'd be fun.
I've seen them play muck a few times.
God,
yeah. See, I don't remember. So you go back longer than me on this one, Matthew. I haven't seen like Briggs play or anyone like that. So you must have been like supporting them. Did you go to the Milk Cup final?
OG fan, my friend. OG fan. Good little attack here by
right,
Wimbledon.
Don's certainly Wimbledon in the ascendancy in this game for the last 10 minutes.
They've finally gotten a foothold in the match, haven't they?
Weather this storm.
Why does
doing a decent job defensively? So riding their luck at times.
Why does my stream keep saying Vika 9A?
I get the odd message come up every now and again on it. All through the season, I've had the odd message come up now and again. Weird.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, good.
What?
Good. Matthew Byrne went to the
nice.
Milk Cup final. Who did Oxford beat in the Milk Cup final, Tom?
Man United. I don't know. Who did they beat? Sorry?
Really?
No, I don't know.
No, really. Beat QPR 3-0.
The Rangers from Queen's Park. It doesn't seem fair that they're allowed to play on horses.
The Queen's own Rangers.
But they're on horseback, aren't they? Like, surely they should have been playing polo. Oh!
They were.
There's a full-on fight in the Aston Villa game.
I was going to say, if Tom's on the Villa game.
It all just kicked off there. Zaha was just like grabbing people and throwing them. This is.
Anyone else in here go to the Milk Cup final? What was the first game you went to watch Oxford United play? I'm really curious because my first game was Oxford versus Brighton. I think it was like 92 or 93, and Oxford won 3-1. But any Oxford fans out there, let me know. Or let me know if you're not an Oxford fan. What was the first game you went to? Tom, what was the first game you went to? Chicago 5?
No. First football match I went to, I think, was an England game. Honestly.
Really? Oh, shut up. Shut up. He's chested that back.
Are they appealing for handball?
Well, one Wimbledon player ran towards the referee as if it was like the greatest injustice since something I don't want to say. Something that could have got demonetized.
Oxford putting a nice little bit of play. Oh, poor pass. Ruins it all. Matthew Bowden went to every match in the Milk Cup.
Go on, Atkinson. Here we go. Nice.
Striding forward.
Nice.
Passing.
Go on, Marcus. Good ball. Get it to Taylor. To shit cross. Unlucky.
That is a truly atrocious cross.
Yeah. To be fair, he did put a good one in earlier, so but it was a good move. Good ball good play by Atkinson and McGuane.
So what we got? You went to the semi-final, the final, the fifth round. So Villa, QPR, and Portsmouth.
Wow. That's good.
Ian, I think I've lost sound.
League Cup was brutal. Huh?
My headphones just died.
Okay. League Cup was brutal. League Cup was brutal back then as well, because you had to play two legs every game. Every game.
Talk to me, Ian. Say words.
I was just saying how this game's gone very scrappy at the moment, hasn't it? But I was just saying how the League Cup was brutal back then as well, because you had to play two legs in every round.
That's insanely. It's so many games. Complain about matches now, but that's just nuts.
Oh, Oxford have nicked the ball back high.
Oh, wow.
Liam Kelly goes back to...
Oh, yeah, they didn't...
Moves kind of slowed down a little bit. Obita needs a good ball. Oh, unlucky.
Oh.
Go on, get it. Kelly, weak there. You're a bit weak.
Sisters third grade. Bumblebees versus Unicorns. Bees win 23-1. Were you the ref, Matt? Be honest. Were you the ref of that game?
Oh, come on, just see it out. Well done. Well done. Wimbledon play some pretty decent football, to be fair to them at times. When they have got the ball down,
had a
they've
pretty
looked
decent
okay.
game, really. It's just that first 20-minute spell where they couldn't thread together anything, where they didn't look good.
Well, yeah, I mean they haven't been that great. I mean, they've given 2 goals away, so
they have
they've
indeed
got better
They've
since going 2
stamped
down,
their authority back on the game.
And they been little unlucky not to get back to 2-1. That was a shit pass again. Oxford look just need half time, don't they? They're a bit kind of just going through the motions.
Scream at them, lay down the law.
It's like the. I do wonder sometimes as well. Like that's the classic thing in football that when you're losing at half time or when you're not doing that well, although Wimbledon have got a chance here. Oh come on! How are you complaining about that being a penalty when you literally have a hand on your back
himself down on the floor
and you fall over as if you've been exactly like. It's Matthew Bowden. My first game was Bristol Rovers at home, Boxing Day. We won 4-2. Very good. I bet that was a cracker. Bet Bristol Rovers. Bet that was a packed manor ground. I was just gonna say, like, how many times, like, really, if you're like not playing well, or how many times do managers really come in and scream at the players? I bet you it doesn't happen that often.
There's no need to come in and scream most of the time, though, is there? Unless the team's really done everything wrong.
You always hear the cliche. People say, "Oh, we must have put a rocket up them." Like, I bet you that's like not the case. I bet you they just like go in and just calmly.
Yeah, I
reset
genuinely.
What the game
I think you're right. Lenny's saying Mings is getting sent off. I must be behind you in that fault because he's not been off yet. No, I mean you only scream at players when they're doing everything wrong, right? Although Carl Robinson just tends to scream, from what I can tell.
Yeah, I think he does, but he screams at like refs and officials. He's normally quite like arm around the shoulder a bit. So obviously not Mark Sykes, but Mark Sykes, if you're on this stream because you're not at the game, let us know what Carl Robinson said to you. He's usually quite like arm around the shoulder, like to the players.
That's good.
Back to support him.
That was a positive thing.
Well, my stream's just stopped. Wonderful.
Oh, I think I've just seen the Tyrone Mings sending off incident. Yep, he is off. That is correct. Straight red by the look of it as well.
Really?
Him and Zaha have had a fight, and he's just thrown on the floor 5 minutes later. He is very much the alleged perpetrator. Yeah, kind of. Zaha goes into the back of him. Tyrone Mings takes exception to it, and as Zaha turns him, just literally grabs a hold of him, pushes him to the floor. Yep, that's a yellow card. Well done, Tyrone.
I wonder how much injury time.
The Oxford game?
I reckon it could be like 4 minutes.
Yeah. Well, there's been a lot of stoppages, haven't there? Twice, it's just been like a full minute or two. The ball's just been stopped. Yep.
Yeah, a couple of goals, isn't it? Like,
I'm still in shock.
At least 3 injuries, and a lot of.
I'm in shock that Oxford are winning. I'm going to be totally honest with you. Ian, you're a savant. A savant.
Literally, for the first time, I would say, not very often this season, Oxford have actually been pretty clinical. I don't think they've had too many more chances other than the 2 they stuck away.
They've been good going forward.
Which is very, very surprising and very nice to see for once.
Maybe you'll be happy in our halftime review.
Yeah, I'm not. I have a feeling I might be. But a late Don's goal could.
I think we're talking about managers and stuff. When you look back at the not the Spurs documentary because that felt so scripted by the end of it, it was painful. But the City one, I think there's only one time where Guardiola actually ends up shouting at his players in any of the games that they've recorded. Like, and they're in the dressing room a lot. Like, it is very calm generally. It seems like it is just reiterating what the game plan is, giving out a bit more instruction, maybe changing something. But yeah, I mean.
Yeah, my brother's just thought something. He goes, how often can it work if you scream at them? Fergie is framed for giving players a hairdryer, but you'd not last 20 years as a manager if that was the only tool in his tool in his arsenal. We didn't manage
that
Arsenal.
One was coming, didn't we?
Yeah, and I think obviously it shows you're almost not in control if you go in there and you're shouting and raving like a lunatic. You're not the guy in charge of you're not in control of the situation, which is what you need to be. Like Guardiola's like quite he's an intense guy, isn't he? So he's not going to shout, but when he talks,
very pointed
you kind
when
of
he
generally
speaks, but
listen.
It's not
because he's. I've not seen the Sunderland documentary.
Pretty depressing,
but massive sense.
I find it really just like, especially because you know what's going to happen, and you're just like, oh.
Another Wimbledon player booked. My favourite football documentary is Mike Bassett, Football Manager.
3-0 to the Mexicans.
England are going to play 4-4-2.
Oh man, that might be the best one. Yes, it's 100% real. That happened. All of that happened. Big ball up. Yeah, you feel like this game just needs to hit halftime.
Oh, look at him! Look at Moore there. Look at him, majestic. Yeah. Come on then, ref. We've had enough.
Thank you, Matt Uranka. Shocked to hear that Wickham are losing. It's something they never do. They're so good normally.
Let's have a look at some. Let me give some League One scores out now. Just after this Oxford attack fizzles and dies. Oh! Come on, score! Oh my God, how have we missed that? How have we fucked that up?
Oh my God, I've just seen it as well. Is that a beta?
Fuck's sake. But literally like three players could have finished that off. I think it's a beta to start with, and I think it's McGuane who's bugging it up. It's like, why isn't Taylor shooting from about 8 yards?
Yeah.
Anyway, can't play too much. Right, so Plymouth leading Charlton 2-1. That was 1-1, 2-1 Plymouth. Crewe, Fleetwood 0-0. Lincoln 2-0 up. Milton Keynes, Bristol Rovers 0-0. Wigan, Shrewsbury 0-0. And Oxford 2-0 up. Right, I need to go to the little boys' room. Half time. Let's reconvene in a
4 o'clock. See you all soon. Yeah,
we're going to keep the stream on.
Stay live.
Yeah.
All right, Ian Allen.
Do you know, Tom, just quickly, a side that's really improved over the last couple of months, Southend. Absolutely looked like
dead and buried.
Like, just going to fall out of the Football League, and I think they've been on a really good run there. 2-0, one today, 2-0. Bolton are really struggling in League Two. 3-1 down today to Carlisle. Like, they are not going to run away with this league like we thought they were going to do. I mean, that guy who was their manager in from Barrow.
Did we predict Bolton to win the league?
Pressure.
Mate, I honestly don't think we should ever do preseason predictions ever again. We've been brutal.
I don't think we've done too badly. I don't think we've done too badly.
I don't feel like we've done that well.
I think that it's easy to look at the ones we got glaringly wrong, because those are the ones that stick out in your mind.
Admittedly, we had Lincoln, we had Portsmouth, and we had Peterborough in promotion places. Don't think we had Hull. Don't think we had Ipswich. Don't think we had.
No, we thought. But I mean, but there'll be a lot of Hull fans that are starting to panic that they're going to be like a half season good and half season bad again.
I don't think we had Carlisle top of League Two. Newport, we had, I think, in the playoff places. I don't know if we had Forest Green in a playoff place. Salford, obviously, we thought would do well. I can't remember if we put them just outside the playoffs or not, though. Exeter, obviously, they love the playoffs. I don't think we had Cambridge as high up the table.
Absolutely not.
Ian, really quickly, to get back to the match we're supposed to be watching, how are you... Oxford have this season been really poor at holding leads in the second half of football games. Like, really poor. Historically poor, one might say. Do you think they're going to be able to do it today against Wimbledon?
I mean, have they been that poor holding
literally
leads?
Every single time you've been winning at halftime, you've basically lost the game or drawn it. It's happened quite a few times this year.
I'm trying to think of many times we have.
Swindon match, Hull match.
Hull. Obviously, Swindon game.
Because there's already 2 in the last 4 weeks that I can think of. So 2 of their last 4 match.
Accrington.
There you go.
We're winning.
They like 4 or 5 times this season, they've fallen apart in the second half.
That's not that isn't true though. That isn't true. That isn't true. You're just literally making that up saying
3 or 4 times. And
I can't think of many more times other than
how many games they won?
Hull that we've been
leading. How many
leading.
games they won though? Like,
well,
5?
I can only think of the Accrington game. We were leading at half time. That's the only game we've been leading at half time and went on to win. But I think we've only been leading at half time.
So you're not gonna answer my question. Then we're gonna argue about the exact amount of times that's happened.
Well, I don't think it's fair to say they've capitulated all the time in the second half. I think that what I'm worried about is obviously Oxford just playing the old "what you have, we hold," and then Wimbledon getting a goal back, and then they'll just be really nervous, like we did see against Swindon. And Hull's a little bit more understandable because they were flying high, and just are a good side. But I'm confident that they'll still carry on and play well, and still will create chances. And I think that the pace that we've got coming off the bench should help as well. And I'm pretty confident Oxford will see this one out today.
James Houston is asking if you've heard the Chris Cadden rumors.
I haven't. Interesting rumors. I mean, again, very, very good. Is he I know he was excellent last season, but is he the player we need? Like, is he not just another right back to come in? Like, we've got Long, who's our right back. I think everybody doesn't want him to come out of the side. And we've got Sean Clare, who we've paid money for. So are we saying now that we need another right back in? Or is Chris Cadden going to come and be an attacking option up front or midfield? Because I wouldn't be disappointed if he came in because he was excellent for us last season. But it's just where does he fit into the grand scheme of things?
Firm view on your party. Firm view. Strong opinions.
Very biased opinions.
Are you on your second Fosters of the day?
This is my second. I like to call them schooners.
I won't tell you what I call them.
How are our Premier League and League One predictions videos doing, Thomas?
The Premiership.
700 views.
Now, Ian, the real question is: are you going to do a post-match on this game? You're going to do a video post-match?
I was thinking we could. It depends if you depends on your energy levels, but
so there will probably be a post-match video put out, everybody. So get excited for that. If you haven't heard enough of us for 2 hours,
I'm hoping that we've got currently 13 people watching the stream. So I'm hoping there might be a few hundred more that haven't
just 1 or 2
the stream, and might be half interested in what we
have had some great comments. Everyone who's watching now.
No, sorry, Tom. I generally love the Oxford videos, and I generally love the comments. I know I don't do them as often as I should, but I do enjoy going through them, and I enjoy reading the comments from both sets of fans as well. So,
everybody, what's your score prediction for the second half? Is it going to remain 2-0, or Oxford going to go further ahead? Are Wimbledon going to come back? Robert Allen, I'm expecting some pessimism from you. This is what I rely on. You are the pessimistic brother.
Yeah, that's classic. This is classic.
Yeah, I'm expecting you to say 3-2.
The glass is definitely half empty at this stage of the game.
2-0 lead. Who needs that? Oh, right. Well, we're there. They're kicking off in a second.
Yep. Wimbledon have literally just kicked off in mine.
I might restart my app because I'm a full 12 seconds behind you now.
Throw into Wimbledon. On the left-hand side
of the pitch, we're going to throw into Wimbledon. Live. Boom.
Hits an Oxford
you've actually got
goes out for another throw-in. Is sticking
I reloaded
with
it, and it's put me 5 minutes back. Oh, there we go. It's just about caught up. What time do you have on yours?
I have 45 minutes... 40 seconds.
That's okay.
Henry to Taylor. Taylor. You didn't need to play that little flick. It was too fast.
Robert Allen, 4-2 to the Dons. Bowden's sticking with
He
3-0.
He loves it. He was the only man happy when Coventry beat us in the Johnson Payne Trophy final. Checkatrade Trophy final, because he backed the score.
Yeah,
Coventry 2.
The man knew what was happening. I could have told you it was going to happen, Ian. Could have told you.
I know. We fucking hammered Coventry in the league that season.
Coventry are doing well. I think they're currently drawing in.
No, good side. I mean, I was going to say that to you earlier on, actually. That shows you how well Coventry did last season when they only lost like 3 games for the whole season. And like, there's been some sides that have looked really strong, but have gone like on losing runs now. I think Peterborough, sides like Peterborough, Hull, Lincoln, all of those sides have probably lost more than 3 games already.
Oh, you're looking at who came up. Like Rotherham were a really strong side in League One. They're in the relegation zone. Obviously, the less said about Wickham, the better.
Rotherham are the
yo-yo.
Do tend to be the yo-yo side between League One and the Championship, which is something they won't want to be tarred with. But yeah, Coventry, they were struggling, but I think they've pulled themselves together.
I mean, they're 7 points clear of the relegation zone now. They're currently drawing with Stoke, and if they can get that, that's huge. Well, they've been on a really good run of form, and that's how you stay in this league, is just put together a couple decent games. Of course, losing to Sheffield Wednesday was not ideal.
Bit of possession for Oxford here, then. Oh, shit pass.
No.
Sorry.
We're talking about Coventry. There's no one on this channel cares. But they're doing well. Jake thinks it'll be 3-1. Obviously, that's a Wimbledon win. Hey, that's. Yes, good I make funnies. Yeah. It's been a good day for football thus far, Ian Allen.
I think we hope for I'm hoping for a dull as dishwater second half. And then Oxford get a 3rd goal late, so Matt gets his over 2.5 goals.
Is that what you bet on?
Of course,
it's always the
of course
over.
He does. Matt thinks there's over 2.5 goals in every football match.
Yes, he does. You hear that, Uranka? No one trusts you.
Like literally, Wimbledon ball into the box, defended well by the gruesome twosome. Falls to Wimbledon again. Tame effort saved by Jackie Boy. Granit Xhaka.
You don't want that, mate. You'll get set off every 5 games. What time's the Arsenal match at? Is that today?
I think who would you rather have? Granit Xhaka, Patrick Vieira.
Paul Ince.
Bearing in mind, Patrick Vieira.
Oh, you mean right now, Patrick Vieira?
Yes. Right, come on, Oxford. Good chance. Good ball out to Rough.
Oh,
just behind everybody.
It's just gone through him, hasn't it?
Annoying. Good move though. McGuane involved again. He's been, apart from that missed chance at the end of the first half, he's been really good again. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him and Brannigan in the same side. I think that'd be such a good move. Oh, mistake by Goran. Oh, right, that's Goran booked. He's out for the next
He's got a head
game.
injury. He doesn't actually know where he is right now.
That's Alex. Right, so that's five yellow cards for Goran. So he's out of the game on Tuesday night. And I forget who that is against. If somebody could just put that in the comments, or Tom, you could look.
I'm very busy right now.
Just trying to think.
Shrewsbury, lad.
Shrewsbury.
Plymouth, lad. Are we going to be doing a review for that one, or a preview for that? Do you think, or not?
It's just difficult. It's difficult for me to do stuff on the Tuesday.
No, a preview video. Could try and fit one in. Would people on here watch a preview video? Is that what you'd like to see? Definitely yes.
I think the answer is 100% Oxford United content 100% of the time.
Old AFC Wimbledon really just cannot cross the ball, can they? Like if they put in even a couple decent crosses in this match, they could easily have a goal or two. But it's either short or long every single time.
Oh God, here we go.
Well
Great
done.
challenge. Great challenge by Atkinson. And that was actually a good ball into the box, and Moore was a little bit sleepy.
Just had confirmation that it is Plymouth that you're playing next week, or in the next match.
Certainly got us a bit under the pump again, Doms. Certainly. Oh, that's lazy. Lucky, nice when those little things run your way. But yeah, excellent challenge by Rob Atkinson there.
Right, that's still good. Oh, right, so Hawks with a free kick.
As you are keeping an eye on the Palace Villa game, Thomas, has Palace had any chances now? They're
not really. No, it's Villa playing pretty well actually, down a man. I think El Ghazi's had 2 chances. Whoever the centre back is it Koyate, has just dragged Watkins to the ground in the middle of the pitch. It's becoming a very scrappy game.
Do you get the feeling that those sort of things don't always benefit Palace? Playing against 10 men, it just makes the other side more negative.
I don't think they set themselves up particularly well anyway to break teams down.
Here they come again. Here come Wimbledon again. Easy shot saved by Stevens, but they're getting in, aren't they? They're getting chances.
I think if you can keep them that far outside, though, you're happy, right? 25-yard efforts, great.
Yeah. They're certainly playing better the second half. We've started the second half a lot better. Chance Roxford.
Oh! Is that Taylor? Christ. They're appealing for a penalty. They're definitely not going to get it. Very quick replay, though.
Yeah, definitely, Jake. Much better Oxford performance than the cup game. It's a corner, isn't it? It's come off a defender.
Matt Taylor looks like he's been bundled to the floor there as well. I can see why he doesn't look particularly happy on the ground.
Oh, God, we just needed that one, sir.
That third goal goes in, and you're going to be quite calm, aren't you, Ian? You just need that little bit of insurance.
Yeah, I think you do. It's a weird mentality, isn't it? When you 2-0 up, you'd think you'd be absolutely just
first game
buzzing. But you do have
first competitive, proper competitive high school game of football ever played. We were 2-0 up at half time, and I remember our coach just looking at us, and we were all really happy. He's like, "This is the worst scoreline in football," and we were like, "No, so we're winning." He was like, "No, trust me, this is the worst scoreline in football." 2 minutes in the second half, we conceded a goal. 5 minutes of the game left, concede a second goal. You're up 2-0 at half time. It's 2-2 at full time. It's like being punched in the gut. It's so easy to lose faith the minute when the scoreline becomes 2-1. It's just so easy.
Well, but just because you go.
Fantastic.
Great ball out from Henry.
Taylor finding space.
Good cross.
Oh.
Good defending, actually. Good defending. Well played, Atkinson.
That was a chance, though.
Definitely pushing more players forward, aren't they?
Yeah.
Wimbledon. And Oxford, there's definitely some gaps starting to appear in their back line, but even that long ball forward there, they had 5 or 6 players.
Classy ball forward, though.
All across. It's a good second half. It's a good second half so far.
That's probably the first good cross.
And it's a weird thing, isn't it? It's a weird thing how you're, no matter how positive and how ingrained it is to you to always play on the front foot and go forward. It's amazing how you do shrink back into what we have. Oh my God!
Wow.
Sort of lucky there.
Wow. Has that come off the post, off his head, and gone?
Crikey!
Wow.
Yeah. Just come on. I mean, it's just wow.
Yeah.
Certainly riding my luck a little bit.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen. What's wrong?
What are we doing?
I'm wondering if his head.
What we're stopping now? Oh, he's got a nosebleed, I think, or something. You can't take can't take the keeper off, can you? Don't wipe it on his shirt, you idiot. You got to change his shirt.
So where did that ball hit him then? I thought it hit him in the back of the head. Somehow it's giving him a nosebleed.
Yeah. Like it hit him in the back of the head, didn't it?
Here we go. We'll watch this for a third time. Try and figure out what's happened. I mean, he's got a great strike off of that.
Yeah, it's come up the side of the face, maybe just on maybe caught his nose.
That or when he hit the ground, he's just smashed his face into it. But
yeah, could have been.
But
that
AFC Wimbledon
actually.
are turning this into a game, and Oxford are going to have to raise their levels now.
Yes, definitely do. I just got to weather the storm in it a little bit. If you can just take it kind of 10 minutes at a time, and I still think Oxford will get chances still. From what you've seen, there's still chances for Oxford on the break, and if it is 2-0, when get to the point where you can bring on Adji and Shadipo.
Yeah. Well, you can already see that Oxford are getting pretty good opportunities to counter now, aren't they? They're playing their way in. There's a third goal in this for Oxford as long as they don't concede anytime soon.
Yeah, but you're absolutely. I mean, it's absolutely. If Wimbledon can get this third goal in the game, it is absolutely game on. And I know that's obvious to say.
No, I 100%. Oh, Milhojevic fouls Jack Grealish.
And, I don't think Oxford.
Oh! They got it out though.
Oh,
that's all that matters.
Lucky. Not lucky. Got lucky. Foul on the defenders. I don't think Oxford have done a lot wrong. You know what I mean? It's not like Oxford are playing badly. Just Wimbledon have improved.
Yeah. Wimbledon are taking risks now, for sure. And that they were just poor for the first 20 minutes as well, weren't they? That was the real issue we had. Was they were poor. Oxford took advantage, and now it's a much more even game. Goal kick. Is that a goal kick? A foul? Free kick. They just need to stop giving up the ball, though.
That's literally just, and then very easy ball forward.
Too
that
easy.
Was just a punt, and Oxford just peeling for offside.
They also just.
Well done, Beach. That's good play. Well done. Yes, that's what I like to see. I like to see it. I don't like to see when. Well, I don't blame the defender for going down in those circumstances. I think it's always stupid attacking play when a guy's going nowhere and you put that hand in his back to give him. You're always going to give him the option of going down.
You know what he's going to do there.
And it seems like, of course, but it seems like no attacking player can ever resist.
No,
doing
that's correct. Lazy. It's just lazy.
Yeah, it's what? The guy literally could have stood a yard off a beater then, and just let him. What are you going to do with it then? And all he's going to do is try and punch.
Robert Allen's come in with the pessimism. This is what I like to see. Right as Oxford start counter-attacking.
No. We are 2-0 up, Robert.
I didn't obviously watch the Swindon game, but I will say that Oxford haven't looked bad going forward in this, and I felt from what you said in the Swindon game, the second half, they weren't offering anything. Oh!
I mean, we're getting into that sort of territory now where Oxford really, against Swindon, 60-minute mark, where Oxford really just went into complete, we can't play football anymore, man.
I mean, this is a really good little spell of possession they've got going here. They didn't manage to get a cross a goal out of the first cross, but they've tacked again. That foul? Fair.
I got a corner though. Looked like good defending to me. But I'll tell you one thing: Wimbledon look a lot better side than Swindon do, though.
Yeah.
That was a really, really bad. And a bad capitulation. And I'll say again that I haven't seen Oxford do too many times under Robinson.
Yeah. No, they don't normally crack like that, I suppose. Corner now. See if something comes from it. Nope. Over his head.
Oh, Atkinson, I don't want you getting the ball there. I want you in the middle. That's keeper's ball. Oh!
Oi!
Keeper had to put it behind. Sneaky little Alex Goran.
Matthew Bowden also saying the difference is that that second goal makes you just a little bit more confident.
It does. And these little flurries here, help when you do get the 2 or 3 minutes when you're attacking.
Well, I assume you just saw the possession statistic at the bottom of the screen, Ian Allen.
I wasn't paying attention.
61% to Oxford, so we know that they're winning both the moral game and the scoring game. Yeah,
the Tom Pickering.
We know that's the only barometer of success is how much possession you have.
But you can see it. I mean, look at Wimbledon. I mean, they get the ball, they smack it forward. Not like hoof ball. They find.
It's good defending though. He stayed touch tight this time. He's kept his back to goal. He doesn't allow him to easily. That's for 2 minutes ago. That's I think what was starting to annoy me and you about Oxford a couple of minutes ago was they weren't even getting touch tight to him. They were just kind of letting him ping the ball up to that striker.
I do like that play, though. I do like that play from AFC Wimbledon, and I do think that like sometimes League One sides are a little too guilty of overplaying. I know Oxford are, but like of thinking that you need to play a possession-based passing game through the lines, whereas all they're doing is they're getting the ball. They're not like smacking it 60 yards in behind Oxford to run onto. They're getting it up to like the chest and the feet of a man up front, and then just playing high up the pitch.
It's working. Oxford have won the ball now, high up the pitch. Are you going to do anything with out wide? Need to get Taylor back in the box. Put in. Oh,
cross.
Yeah.
Disappointing cross.
Getting chances, though. Getting some real chances.
So, Crewe and Fleetwood is 1-1. Thomas, your beloved Milton Keynes Dons have scored and are 1-0 up.
How's Aki doing?
Lincoln are 4-0 up. Lincoln are 4-0 up against Burton. And Wigan are 1-0 up against Shrewsbury. A lot of interesting scores out of the few games that are played.
Oh, Christian Benteke is just missed by about an inch.
Go on, good play. Go
on, lad.
Go on.
Just over.
He didn't have the
ran
trick in his
himself out
locker.
of that, actually.
Yeah.
It's a good game.
It's not a foul, that. Oh, is that referee? Head injury. Thank you, ref.
That was the Oxford fan in you coming out.
Anything to break the game up. Oh, Fulham Southampton's 0-0.
Yeah. Wasn't it?
I've heard Southampton are missing quite a few players for that one. At least 4 first-team players. I know we know Ings is out, but
Live.
So hopefully this is serious head injury. After I laughed.
Areola, Aina Anderson. So Walcott's in. Obviously no Ings. Gineppo's on the bench. Diallo and Ward-Prowse are there. Armstrong's there. Bertrand's there. Stevens is there. I mean, it looks like a pretty strong Southampton side. What's his face isn't.
I didn't. It was just something I saw.
What's his face is out. My least favorite player, Nathan Redmond. He's not playing. Ings is out. Romeu's out. So they are missing a couple of players. They still got a pretty strong team out, but Fulham are just looking a lot better drilled than they were earlier in the season.
Quite hard to beat now, aren't they?
And that's what they need to be.
But hard to beat. But you got to start winning games.
Oh, for sure.
So substitution for Wimbledon. Second of their 5.
Martinez.
Milton Keynes Dons 2 up now. Milton Keynes Dons over Bristol Rovers. That's a bit of a shocker.
Not if you have watched Milton Keynes Dons this season. You know that their possession-based swashbuckling style of football will win you over within a matter of minutes of watching them play football.
So, how do we restart the game here then, ref? Are you just giving Wimbledon the ball?
That's what it looks like.
Should not have to kick the ball back to them here.
Ian, in a word, nope.
This is like a playground. Like a way of starting. Oh, well, whatever. That's the way you start it.
Again, not a great ball in. Well out.
Go on, win that.
Come on, lad. Almost.
Oxford look second to the ball. They don't look like they're winning a lot of those first balls up, though.
No. I mean, this is.
How to get possession of the ball higher.
They're doing better than they were at the beginning of the second half, though, where they're getting touch tight at least when the ball is pinged forward into a Wimbledon man, so they can't just turn and run. Oh, it's just a good game, Ian. We're just picking little holes in it and getting annoyed, but if this wasn't happening, we'd be really bored right now, and I'd have to be telling you all about the freaking Aston Villa match.
But looked like that was a corner for all the money in the world, but it was given as a goal kick, so...
And we will take that.
As my stream decides to freeze. There we go, good stuff.
Villa have got a free kick in the attacking third, off on the right, so it looks like they're going to cross this in. Literally no need to foul him where they fouled him. El Ghazi just running down the wing, and Milhojevic just keeps pushing him until he's thrown him on the floor. Right. Come on, Oxford, do something with this now.
No, headed back. Just get it out. Get it out. Don't fuck around with it.
Just over 25 minutes left. Ollie Watkins hits the bar. Guaita's just cleared it off the line. Referee says it's a goal. 2-0 to Villa. House has just scored. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, Palace. Watkins is going to be furious.
Not a good start for me in Premier League predictions, I must say.
House is literally like having a party in the middle of the pitch. He's so excited. House.
Ah. I thought you were like talking about Dr. Gregory House.
Dr. Gregory MD House.
That's a nice... Come on, don't fuck around with the ball at the back. Just get it forward. This is a little bit... They are starting to see some panic, I think. Oxford on the ball aren't looking comfortable at all. Which is what happened against Swindon.
This is where Brother Alan's pessimism is coming from.
Well, you know, he has been an Oxford fan for a long time.
Oh.
It's not without it.
Wimbledon are definitely getting closer, aren't they?
Yeah, just winning. The first to every ball at the moment, aren't they, as well? Oxford just literally need to get their foot on the ball and pass it a little bit like that. There we go. That's better. Much better. Much better. Well done, McGuane.
So we haven't had any subs yet for Oxford, have we?
No, not yet.
Oh, Palace.
Although, here we go. It's first sub number 1. Good. One sub at a time, Robinson. Don't need to throw them all on. Dan Adji on 4.
Let's hope it's not Taylor.
On for Liam Kelly. Good substitution.
2 up front,
very
nice
good
change.
Substitution. Yeah. I think, to be fair to Liam Kelly, is influencing the game.
Wayne.
Starting to...
Yeah, for sure.
Well, a nice assist from him today from that free kick, the first half. Go on, Adge.
Corner? Good.
Yeah. Referee looked like he didn't want to give it, and then eventually did. Players looked like they will make the decision for him. Right, this is the time, Roy Atkinson. This is the time.
Oh, yes, lad.
Time is now for you to get that third goal, seal this game.
Do Ian proud here.
Put Oxford on a glorious 3 points. Not the greatest ball.
Oh, that got bitty quickly, didn't it?
Good play by Sam Long there, though. Good chasing. Absolutely fine to go back to Jack Stevens.
Good ball up. Most of your players are still up. Come on, step to it. Get to it. Good.
I'm such a fan of Adji. Yeah, I am too, Jake. I know, I like Dan Adji. Just a handful of a footballer, I think. Just very, very awkward to play against. Always seems to create an opening when he comes on.
For sure. Both you and I were shocked when he decided to attack him randomly. But then he attacked everyone in the next 3 to 4 weeks, so...
I think just, like... It's a frustrating time, wasn't it, for Oxford? We're going through a tough time, and I think he's I think maybe in that instance he sees a lot more in Agi and felt that was the way to get. I don't agree with it, but felt that was the way to get the best out.
But
of
at least
him,
he's still playing, unlike Sykes.
Yeah, jeez.
See, here, you just kind of want Oxford to possess it now for a little while. Just hold on to it.
Yeah. They don't need to rush. They don't need to force
2-0, unless you've got a really good chance. Don't worry about it too much.
Or, like, just give the ball away like Atkinson just did.
Yeah, I don't know.
Might need to foul him here.
No fouls.
Well, that was a foul.
Yeah.
It was a foul.
Yeah.
Although, not too happy with fouling there, because that gives them a fucking good chance.
You do feel like they should have fouled him.
Halfway line, that was the perfect place to foul him. This just looks like you're going to give him an opportunity to get a ball into the box, although Jack Stevens gobbles out.
Lie on the floor for a minute, mate. Have a little bit of a break. Chill out. Do your thing.
Creeping forward.
Slow and steady. Slow and steady. I think we'd probably have more energy right now had we not already watched like 3 hours of football coming into the final 20 minutes of this game.
Yeah, it was. I mean, like, it's difficult. Sometimes it's like, I'm quite like apprehensive at the moment as well. So it's like just every single like Wimbledon attack.
Oh yeah, you're going silent when Wimbledon attack. I can even hear it.
Yeah. Oh god, it's a good ball. Great ball. Great save, Jack Stevens. What a save. Absolutely Wimbledon. The striker did wonderfully well up until the finish. I think he absolutely sold.
Done him. Absolutely done him.
Sold Elliot Moore. Crap finish though, really. But good save. Yeah. But you should score there.
I don't think that was his preferred foot. I think it's a great turn, but
I think you've written quite a few times now, Matthew Bode.
What?
Oh, good save by Jack Stevens.
Lord.
Fuck, man.
Come on, Oxford. 18 minutes left. Don't piss about.
Jake, I'll talk about your comment about signing players in a little bit. Let's see this Wimbledon phase out. Very loopy throwing in there.
Jeez.
He's giving a goal kick.
It's anarchy in the box right now for Oxford, though, isn't it?
Frantic. It's very frantic, doesn't it? The composure's gone. Oh, it is a corner.
It's like Oxford will do anything.
And again, we'll get back to it. It just,
Still 2-0, Lenny. It is getting tense in front of the Oxford goal, though.
Yeah, Wimbledon certainly should have scored.
That striker's turn.
And oh my god, charmed life. That's James Henry again off the line. Robbo, I think you might need to make another change. I think you might need to bring Messinio on if he's on the bench.
You need someone to start enforcing some sort of energy to this team.
We look fucking all over the place.
I mean, come on.
Well played, Dan Agi.
Yes.
Well played, Blaine. That's better.
There you go. Stamp your authority back on this game, Oxford. Yeah, Stevens is man of the match right now. I think without a shadow of a doubt. The stops he's making are insane.
Great. Yeah. And just to say, Jake, I saw that as well. Robinson saying he wanted 4 players. He said he wants a centre back. He wants 2 wingers. We love wingers. And he didn't name what the 4th one was, but I think we definitely need a centre back. Definitely would like to have someone with a bit more pace on the wing.
Yeah.
The likes of like Shadipo, he's still too young really, and when you had players like Tariq Fosu and Brown, they were players that really were like sort of get off your seat kind of players. Really, like, you could give them the ball and the crowd lifts up, or no crowd, but they take Oxford from Taylor's in behind.
Go on, mate.
Did the right thing there, I think. Just slowly.
See, this is what they need to do as well. Even if this only buys them 2 minutes, just.
And probably will want to bring another striker in, I imagine. 3-0 to Villa.
I haven't seen the 3rd goal yet. Again, because I'm watching through the Xbox, I'm like a minute behind on that. But Villa been
selling players. You would think that like some players might go out on loan, wouldn't you? You'd think probably. I wouldn't be shocked if Agi does go out on loan. Is Shadipo here for the season, or is he only here for half a season? And and it looks like Mark Sykes isn't going to be hanging around, and probably you wouldn't be shocked if Robbie Hall goes out as well, because Robinson never seems.
And
to
Cooper's officially gone now, right? He's gone back to.
Well, Cooper's gone back on loan to side in the Irish Football League. Is that not offside? Oh fucking! How has he played on?
Oh, he's been played on there. He's definitely on.
And he's missed it.
Wow.
But it looked like half the defence was running out and half of them was staying back. Yeah. Was playing him. I was on. Really crap defending.
Jack Grealish, good ball to Watkins. Is Watkins just going to give us El Ghazi to score? Yep, good goal. In off the post. Great finish from El Ghazi, 3-0.
It must have took a deflection, or Stevens must have got a save on that, because it's a corner.
Or the referee is just mildly blind.
Good save again from Jack Stevens then. So, I mean, fucking hell, Oxford. Talk about literally dicing with death. Get up the field. Good play. Is that going to go out, or is it going to go in? Oh. So these little things like, right, when you're under the cosh, every little, like, ball seems to go to their player.
I know the feeling.
Like that aimless ball up in the air that could have gone anyway lands perfectly at his feet.
Every time. Matt Bowden, you should probably just have few ready to go right now.
I don't blame you. No. Don't blame you. Copy and paste it, because I think you might need it a few more times.
So 13 minutes plus extra time to go. It's going to be a tense couple, like 15 to 20 minutes now, isn't it?
Oh, what the fuck was that? That's Dan Adji, isn't it? There.
Jeez.
That's arguably Wimbledon's best cross. Oh, well played, McGuane. Won another cheap free kick.
Played. Ian, you are going to want to go and watch the El Ghazi goal when you get a chance. It's a cracking finish.
Charlton equalised against Plymouth 2-2. Wigan and Shrewsbury's 1-1. Burton have got one back against Lincoln. But
Fulham are still drawing 0-0 with Southampton.
I would be surprised.
A lot of games right now. A lot of exciting score lines. A lot of things happening in football.
Yeah.
Boxing Day is 3-1 up.
Yeah, no, Robert, I can't agree more. Wimbledon definitely deserve a goal. They've played well in the second half. Have done all but score, really. Here's Adji. Go on, Adji.
Yeah, well played.
Oh, my God. A fucking...
Oh, jeez.
Marcus McGuane has had a great game apart from fucking finishing.
Wickham have equalised. It's 1-1 in the Wickham game, Ian.
Good stuff. Well, I'm not surprised. That does tend to be
scoreline.
Wickham's MO of late, is to fall behind and get the
Wednesday
equalisers.
Also drawing 1-1.
Go on, Adji, go on. It's time to run at him. Run at him. You've got the legs of him for sure.
Yeah, it's beat him. Unfortunately, it's beat himself.
Right. Yes, maybe sub Robbo. Good choice. Substitution.
Something happening in the background there, Ian.
Alex is having a little snooze. Shadipo on. Jamie Hansen. Thomas, this is the first time seeing Jamie Hansen since his red card at Newport a long time ago.
Grandstand Better says Wickham will concede in the 95th minute. I mean, it's possible.
So Marcus McGuane off. Was that James Henry?
So. It's hard to tell. They don't really put the McGuane off, Hansen on.
Didn't see. Hansen and Shadipo came off. Definitely McGuane came off. Obita. Yeah, probably about right. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, there you go.
Obita should be going to play on that left-hand side. And Jamie Hansen will just... That's handball, surely. Jamie Hansen will be... that extra holding midfielder now, along with Goran.
Come on, Oxford. Hold the ball now.
Good opportunity for Jamie Hansen in the next game, because I imagine he'll be the one that starts in that holding role.
Yeah.
With Goran being suspended, so good opportunity for him to get to play well and try and force his way, because he might be one of those ones that is possibly loaned
just to
out.
get more time on the actual pitch.
Yeah, so it'll be an important game for him, and obviously Goran still has to go through 10 minutes or so here avoiding another yellow card.
Let's hope he does that. That's a great ball out wide. Can you put a good cross in this time? Nope.
Goes out for a throw in, not a goal kick, but
more awful crossing. So Villa now very much in the ascendancy against Palace. They're possessing the ball. They're like sieging the goal. You know, I know this isn't. I know this.
Is this Palace's like game
yeah,
after the 7-0?
Yeah, I was about to say. You know, concede 10 goals, don't score any. At what point is Roy Hodgson going to be put under a bit of pressure here?
Difficult to say.
It's really, really poor from them to lose this 3-0.
Difficult to say. I mean, those results don't they immediately get the fans on your back, don't they? Especially if you don't go and get anything.
Well, yeah, well, especially when you're a man up for 55 minutes and you lose 3-0. I've just had nothing.
Right. A little bit calmer now. Oxford have got through 5 fairly hectic minutes, 5 or 10 minutes of relentless, what seemed like relentless Wimbledon pressure. Seem a little bit calmer. In the game against Hull, the game against Blackpool, I did actually think Jamie Hansen came on and did a really good job as that second holding player. So hopefully he's going to do a similar thing here. Adji's adjudged to have fouled him. Don't really see how he did.
It's fine though. You'll take it again. At this point now, it's just. Sorry,
Tom. Actually got booked
really?
for that.
He must have said something to the ref. He's not arguing.
Maybe. It seemed very. Yeah, maybe. It didn't seem like he protested that much. It just seemed a very innocuous coming together.
Maybe he had some choice words for the referee.
Maybe. Wimbledon get the break again.
It's insane, isn't it?
Happened all the way through. Good pressure, though. Good pressure. Keep driving them back. That's a good header.
Nicely done.
Girling, Goran, well played. Well played, Alex Goran. You saw him coming from a mile off there, didn't you?
Yeah, Lenny, I think we've all learned our lessons on 2-0s, haven't we? Oh, look, Jack Greaves has been fouled for the 103rd time.
Yeah. Right, we've got a player down with a head injury, but referee plays on. Right, comes off long, corner. Whew. Here we go.
A tough end to this game.
Just coming up to about. Yeah, it's not been a fun watch for Oxford fans in this second half. It's been.
Surely, Lenny, now.
And you just get the feeling. You do get the feeling that something's gonna roll Wimbledon's way, and we're gonna have to really have a horrible last 5 minutes.
I mean, this is.
But yes, well played.
It's been a tough half, if I'm being totally honest.
Yeah, it's not been a good half. I mean, Shadipo just ran into a player. Oxford wouldn't get space again. Atkinson hold him up. Players get back.
See, they're doing better at just filling in spaces now, aren't they?
So that's Jack Stevens, isn't it? Yeah.
Ball in.
Yeah, Wimbledon will come away from this just saying how many chances they missed and how they'd have got one back. They could have gone on. Even probably would have thought they could have gone on to win it.
Yeah.
But so many games. It's there's a few games I can think of at the start of the season where this was very much roles reversed.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Oxford have been due some luck, haven't they?
Yeah.
Everything is dying, including the battery on my computer.
Taylor holds the ball up nicely. Well done, Matty Taylor. Well played. Doesn't get the foul, though.
Ref. Come off it. How is that not a foul? He's wrestled him to the ground. Ridiculous. Unbelievable scenes. Ian, this is our first live stream of an Oxford game since the playoff final.
I know. Another Wimbledon corner. I don't know, God, they must have had about 8 corners.
Just over 5 minutes to go. Brentford now leading Cardiff 3-2. It's pretty exciting. Wickham are down 2-1. There you go. The moment you were waiting for.
Who are Wickham playing again?
Wickham are currently playing Bristol City. They're a good team. Coventry still drawing 0-0 with Stoke. Good save, Jack Stevens. Well out.
Yeah, didn't
Charlton have equalised. It's 2-2. Did you already say that? Lincoln are up 5-1 now. MK Dons, like you said, 2-0. Wigan 1-0.
Wimbledon throw on. Wimbledon throw on 2 more subs.
Excitement is palpable in the stadium. The fans restless. Well, I can see that Ian's probably going to be stressed out. We're at 87 minutes now. There's 3 minutes to go. Oxford have done everything to win this game. They just have to see it out now. Can they do it? How do we feel about this?
I'll tell you in a sec. As Wimbledon pump a ball into the box, I am quite confident that I'm pretty confident Oxford are going to see this out. To be honest, I think that they're doing all right. They're working hard, defending. They are it's been a very backs to the wall defensive job, but they've just about held firm so far. Although Wimbledon have a chance here.
Oh,
get it out, clear it.
Get it out.
Jamie Anderson.
Good.
Well, go on, Aggie, go on.
We're both watching the same thing on this break.
How is that motherfucking foul?
Kind of annoyed at the other Oxford player who runs next to him for like 20 feet as well instead of creating some sort of space. So, Ian, if this...
Wouldn't play a long ball. Don't foul him. Wait. Good defending, Ruff. Well played, Ruffles.
Well done.
Good work,
So if this result holds, Oxford will be in 15th place on 22 points. They'll have gotten their goal difference down to -2. It's still only 4 points out of relegation, but...
It is, but most importantly, it is back-to-back wins for the first time this season, which we didn't think the league would let Oxford do.
Rare.
Lenny, I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong. I do not want Wimbledon to score. Regardless, I know, Matt, you've put over 2.5 goals.
Don't care.
I just do not want Wimbledon to score.
Oh, Ollie Watkins has just hit the post and it's come out.
Wimbledon get a chance to load the ball into the box again. Henry at the near post is able to clear.
Such terrible crossing on their part. Good ball out.
I'd say they've had the balls that have gone in as well that have been good. There's been some pretty poor finishing. Like on another day, Wimbledon will feel like they could have got 3 goals in this game. And Oxford have missed a couple of good chances as well. Marcus McGuane's missed 2.
Taylor's had a couple missed touches and missed finishes. But those 2 early goals, they panned out.
It did.
We're into the final minute of the match, Ian Allen. The final minute.
Yeah, I reckon again it might be 4 minutes of added on time. Hopefully only 3. There's not been any goals in this half.
Spoken. There haven't been that many stoppages either.
Well played, Mide Chadipo. Good free kick 1. Everybody take 15 seconds to reset, and Oxford bring on. Oh, here he is.
Mark Sykes.
Here's everyone's favourite player.
Kemar Roof.
Oh, I wish it was Kemar Roof.
Ron Atkinson.
Sean Clare coming on for Matthew Taylor.
Matty T.
Well done, Matty T. Another goal in the onion bag.
I've had my headphones on backwards the entire time. That's why it's been hurting so much.
Did you know that Sean Clare is the most beloved player?
You know, Ian, I don't normally know when you're being sarcastic and lying to me, but I know you're being sarcastic and lying about that. Not a bat's chance in hell that's accurate. People want his head and his blood.
5 minutes added on.
You've got to give Wimbledon a chance to finally get the ball in the back of the net.
How do you find that?
Pretty debatable, isn't it, that amount of time being added?
What stopped using the first half? Literally, unless they are for the first time ever using the 30 seconds of sub rule.
They've never followed that. Not since they told us that was what they do.
Well, obviously not. Obviously, this game is the first ever one. Go on, chase. Put them under pressure.
I mean, to force the goalkeeper into a punt, that's really good.
We're getting there. We're getting there, aren't we, Oxford fans? We're getting there.
Slow and steady.
Slow
and steady.
Clock's ticking slowly, but we're getting there.
Extremely stressful final 5 minutes.
Couple more bursts, and we're a couple more good bits of defending, and I think we're over the line.
Match has got 3 minutes of added time. Have a quick update on the scores.
It'll be hard pressed to see us throw away
Cardiff drawn, Brentford are still
goals.
winning, Bristol City are still winning in League One, Charlton still 2-2, Crewe 1-0 with Fleetwood, Lincoln has ended 5-1, Dons are still at 2-0, Wigan and Shrewsbury still drawing 1-1.
That's fine. Just keep the ball, keep the ball. Well done, Sean Clare. Great ball down the line.
Played.
Oh, brilliant. Well done, Longy.
Take the foul. Take 5 minutes to set up for it.
That's another minute gone. You'd like to think that's kind of...
You feel that's that at this point, right?
Kind of feel like they're not going to get 2 goals now with bloody 2 minutes of injury time left.
Christian Benteke drives the ball 3 foot wide. Palace not even going to end this match with a consolation.
How are we doing then, Oxford fans? Happy? Got to be happy, haven't we? It's what we wanted. Good, solid 2-0 win. Even if it wasn't as solid as we'd wanted to be at times in the second half, they've stuck to it.
Reading have just hit a 90th minute go-ahead goal against Luton. It's 2-1. Oh, Oxford are taking the ball to the corner, which is exactly what they should do, let's be honest.
Yeah, and Dan Addy's just
thrown himself on the floor.
Decided to.
And then fouled him.
Throw himself on the floor and do that thing where you keep the ball between your feet so no one else can get it.
Surprised he didn't try and put up his shirt.
But it wasted a minute, and that's what Oxford needed to do.
2 minutes left of the extra time that has been added.
Yeah, that's going straight out of play. That's an Oxford. That's a Wimbledon throw. What the fuck? How the fuck did that touch anybody? It went straight out of play.
Oxford don't care. Setting back up, marking up their men. This is it. The game is ending, ladies and gentlemen. There. From the Fulham match. God, glad we didn't watch that. It sounds boring as sin.
Yes, get the ball forward.
Done.
Oh, well played.
Yes, go on.
Sean, don't lose the ball, Sean. Your players will be people will be
massacred.
Against you. That's okay. Give away a foul there. That's not a problem at all.
1 minute. 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen, before Oxford's second straight win in a row. I'm pretty sure we may see Ian do a jig. He does love a good jig. He's very nervous right now.
You'll see me celebrate. I don't think I've got it in me to jig.
Sat here for too long. Wimbledon, not even. Yeah.
Straight over the top to Jack Stevens. He falls on the ball. Thank you very much, Wimbledon. Thanks for coming. But Oxford will take the 3 points in this one. Climbing up the league.
Good win for them. Very good win for them.
Yeah, very good win. We targeted these games over Christmas as important games against sides in and around the bottom half of the league that we needed to win, and we've got off to started with Northampton and followed it on really well with this one.
Did you concede against Northampton? So this is 6 goals without conceding.
No, 4-0. 4-0. This is I think we've only conceded 1 goal in the last. Since we played Swindon, we drew 0-0 with Ipswich, 0-0 with Blackpool, drew 1-1 with Hull, 0-0 with Blackpool, and Northampton 4-0. So
as long as we don't concede in the final kick of the game here, then 6 goals without reply. That's what Oxford need to see.
Yeah. See it out. See it out. See it out. There we go. Thanks very much. There we go. Well done. Get in there.
Right.
Get in there.
Ian Allen, it is time to wish our viewing public a very merry Boxing Day. Thank you guys all for coming in, watching. Thank you so much to those of you that have super chatted us. We really appreciate it. And maybe I'll get a real mic at some point with some of this. It's genuine. You guys are...
Final few comments coming in. Yeah. Thanks, Matthew. Great stream. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being with us. Lenny, thanks for keeping us updated with these scores. Jack Stevens has made a massive difference. Jake, yeah, absolutely. Cheers, Matt. Yeah, enjoyed having you along as well. And
this is great. Thank you to Matthew Bowden, Robert Mills. Who else is super chatted us today? Pids, Stephen Lawrence, Robert Allen, Matthew Bowden again. You did it twice. You absolute hero, you. Thank you to Grandstand Bettors for joining in on this whole thing, especially on a day where where Wickham yet again lost a game of football.
Yeah, with the time difference as well. It's crazy early for you, so
really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Hopefully, we'll get to do this again sometime soon. Please join us again next time, and lots of love from both of us.
Mwah.